A journey that no one expected, starting from a reunion of old friends, resulting in the fall of a nation. History runs in circles, but to break the cycle, it's simply unheard of. The journey.
Guys, welcome back to Go Hex's Gaming. Tonight we are back into D&D mode with episode 9 of The Journey to Astera. Last episode was about 2 weeks ago, so we kind of got to get all up a little bit. I'm sure the Game Master's going to enlighten you on what all went down, but just from my point of view, my character Lons was by himself most of the episode trying to recover from a capture. He was locked in a cage. It ended up being an hallucination, or I'm sorry, an illusion. And he came out and he had a message for Zane. It was a message to warn him. So in this episode, I believe we're trying to reconnect with my party, and we're going to see how that goes. So stay tuned, guys, and thank you all for tuning in.
I'll just say they can hear him.
Yeah.
But I cannot.
That'll be hard considering he's DM.
How about now?
I know.
No? Nothing? Alright, hold on.
Y'all bear with us for a minute. Excuse the furry on screen.
Come on, Aaron.
We're getting everything worked out right now.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay,
Good.
apparently I had to leave so that his stuff would work.
Whatever. I can hear you.
I
too.
mean,
Don't
I
worry.
exited out of the entire thing.
So has everybody had a pretty good
So-
week so far?
No, it's been a pretty craptastic week.
Hey, but we're here to play
Fantastic.
D&D, right?
It's been a busy
Yep,
week,
that's
that's
the
for
thing.
damn sure.
Yeah, I was literally having a
heavy
panic
lifting.
attack before we started streaming, so here we are.
Here we
Oh.
are.
Like, I've been breathing hard. My wife was like, what's wrong? Are you okay? And I'm like just having a panic attack for no reason. So here we are. Anyways, I'm going to leave it to everybody. We're going to go ahead and start to my left. Mr. Ming, take it away, brother.
Hi guys, welcome back to the Wednesday night stream. So we left off last week with Lon's. Hold up, let me pull up my map because it ran away. There it is. We left off last week with Lon's stopping off in Lonnie, and we had the rest of the crew still over in Liri. They had the opportunity to sit back and kind of work some ideas out and figure a few other directions on what they want to do. I have weird music playing in the background and it's slightly distracting. Is that you or me?
I don't hear anything.
That's your music. Y'all can't hear mine.
It's paused. Oh well, anyway.
Got like 12 tabs open, and one of them's playing something. I have no idea what it is.
Welcome to the life of a dungeon master.
Did the music go away?
No, it did not.
Yeah, that's yours.
So on my end, I have random music playing. So if you guys see me randomly doing this, it's because there's some weird thing playing, and I don't know why.
Well, y'all let me know before you start trying to put music in here, because I have music playing on my side.
Oh yeah. With that being said, we are going to be having an interesting meetup today. But today's episode is a, what do we call it? A not so
happy reunion.
not so happy reunion.
Bittersweet reunion.
A bittersweet reunion.
That was it.
There we go.
That was the
I
word.
thought y'all were trying to lead us on into like actually saying it, but y'all actually didn't know the name of it.
When I said it's been a
Didn't know
long
the
week,
word.
he was right. All the tabs are open, but one of them's playing something that I didn't hit play
Wait.
on.
Just write it down.
It's
Just write
written
stuff down, guys.
It's written down.
It is
I just
written
don't have my
down.
notes in front
It's
of me
written down in the title of the video.
that I can't see.
Good job.
Or me either.
Anywho, let's get Ventus, Turok, and Zane on the road.
So
What
we're
is-
on the road.
Not quite.
Road.
Not quite.
We're gonna be like riding on a sled across a grassy plain. There's no road.
Y'all will. I'll be on the lizard.
He's the one that's dragging the
The
sled.
lizard's dragging the sled.
I'm walking.
You're gonna
So
ride the lizard while he's dragging it. Man, that dude's gonna be like already like packed out. You don't want to add a freaking heavy ass minotaur on the back of the lizard while he's pulling the sled.
he's a big boy. He can do it. Anyway, so you guys had a chance to talk with General Folrose. He got you guys filled in on everything, told you what he's going to be doing. He's got a group that's going to be going to Ulrich Vet ahead of you, and another group that's going to be going to Steiden shortly after that, as long as Ulrich Vet doesn't take too long. I believe you guys decided you were going to take the path of least resistance and go through the plains, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So,
At least until we reach the river,
at least until you reach the river.
and then we're on a boat.
I'm on a boat.
Nobody said, God damn it. So we can go. I was hoping we could just do this
I'm on a
without that.
boat and
Yeah, no, that wasn't gonna happen. You guys should know
See,
by
what
now,
happened was-
anything you think's not gonna happen is probably gonna happen.
I'm doing everything in my power not to mention the fart once.
Well, we already got the poop jokes out of the way for the most part.
Says who?
Oh no.
Anyway. So before you guys leave, there was a young man that is supposed to be joining you guys. I believe it was Dwight.
yep.
Yeah.
So as you guys are getting onto the sled, oh, the music stopped. As you guys are getting onto the sled, Dwight is going on this journey with you guys, and he gets on and tells you that the general had one more thing that he wanted to inform you about. He needs you guys to stop off in Lane, if you have the time, to pick up a package. It's something that he may need in the very near future that could help bring the Tyrian Triumvirate into joining the cause to help bring back this continent under everybody's independent rules. You're going to be needing to go to the Whitechapel of the Sun Moon.
At the what?
The Whitechapel of the Sun Moon.
Sun moon?
Better known as the Fire Moon.
Okay.
I like Sun Moon better.
All you have to do when you get there is request one of the priests to bring the general's package to them. They will bring it to you, and you can leave.
That just sounded so wrong.
You can't see this, but I'm doing the two fingers at the eyes and two fingers back.
Something's happening.
Something's happening.
You gonna try to wave again?
So now he's giving you guys that information. Are you guys ready to get rolling?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a resounding yes.
Now by sled, it's only going to take you a little over a day and a half to reach the river. So you guys will be able to stop off in Lane within the first day.
Okay, well, while we're on that route or while we're riding I'm going to be reading that book that I got from the City of the Silver Tree.
Okay. And Ventus?
It's going to have that info about the moons and stuff.
Right. Ventus, what will you be doing?
I'm going to be sharpening both my sword and my dagger.
Okay. Turak?
Like I said, I'm riding 3 Rock, so I'm just kind of looking around, keeping an eye open for things.
Okay. What I need you to do is give me a perception check. This is going to be for riding during the first couple of hours of the day. So give me 2 of them.
I got a 13 on the first one.
Okay.
Is that everybody?
No, just Turak.
And then 19 on the second.
And a 19 on the second. Zane, while you're reading your book, how many of the moons are mentioned in the book that you have?
4 out of the 6, the ones that are actually in orbit, or ones that are actually orbiting.
Okay.
The 2 that are above the towers aren't mentioned.
Okay, so what you're looking for is to see if there's anything that you can find, essentially.
Basically.
Right? So it mentions anything about any other kind of moon?
Or yeah, like, I mean, I'm trying to figure out, like, you know, what it is about those 4 and why it doesn't mention the other 2 that I've heard about.
Okay.
I'm probably going to eventually come across a thing where basically it has, like, torn pages
Yes.
in the book or something.
So for the first hour, oh, what's my note? There it is. For the first hour, while you're looking through it, you actually do come across what appears to be one page that has been ripped out. And on that page, give me just a second here.
All the stuff that I sent you is actually in our conversation.
Yeah. I'm looking for something else that I thought I had in front of me, and apparently I do not have it in front of me. Anyway. You do see references, you see the word twin on a piece of the jagged edge of one of the pages that got ripped out. And it appears to be an ending part. It's a word from what appears to be a possible passage in the last portion of the information about the fire moon.
Pyros.
Ventus, do me a favor and give me... excuse me. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
I'm assuming you're looking up every now and then while you're sharpening your sword and your knife.
Yeah, I'm paying attention.
Yeah.
Nat 20. So 23.
Okay. So early on in your guys' start of this travel, you don't necessarily see anything, but you do hear a battle off to the north of you in the plains, and you're pretty sure that you guys are roughly directly south of Ulrich. The noises that are coming from this battle are fairly drowned out because of how far away you are, but you can tell that it is a very hard and very heavy battle that is currently happening as you guys are moving away.
Right.
Turak, with yours, during the first couple hours, you really don't notice anything going on. You do realize that there's a river directly to the south of you. You recognize that river as one of the rivers that separates the Tyrian Triumvirate from the northern half of the continent. So you know that Lawick is past that river and just over the hills that are off in the distance. Zane, roll me a d8 real quick.
Eight.
An 8? Okay. As you continue flipping through this book, you do find several pieces on another page. You just see some bits of words. One of the words seems to, it may say tower or weather. It's really hard to tell because the way that the page is ripped and it being handwritten, the lettering and the punctuation, the penmanship is really not that great.
Okay.
Turok, give me one more perception check real quick.
15.
15. Off in the distance, you can see some cattle grazing. It looks like there might be a farm somewhere along these plains. You can see the fence line with the barbed wire. Can't really see where the home is. It is a little bit hilly towards the south. You can see a pack of dogs moving through with the herd. It doesn't look like they're harming them or anything, though. Ventus, Dwight is sitting next to you. Are you wanting to talk to him about anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask. Hey, Dwight, do you hear that?
The sounds of battle off in the distance. Sounds to me like Polar might have kicked that fight off a little earlier than it was supposed to.
Yeah, he did seem a little excitable.
He's not normally one to jump straight to it, but when you give him an opportunity and start the sentence with "have fun," he does get a little overexcited.
Does Polar like to show off? I'm starting to get like show off vibes. Is that what he's doing?
It's not so much that he likes to show off. He's just, it's unintentional showboating.
He's just that good.
He's just that good.
Okay.
I've seen him run to somebody's aid in the middle of an emergency, and it looked like an act of the gods just happened, and he had no clue what impressive feat he had just done.
Yeah, I kind of got that vibe. I feel like he just kind of stands there and lets it happen.
Pretty much.
Out of character, I'm thinking, kind of like Jack Sparrow standing up on the thing, and that was without a single drop of rum.
Yes.
That's hilarious. Do you think my father's crew has made it to Orgvet yet? Because that's where they were headed.
They departed the same time we did, but we're moving on something much faster than what the general's moving with. His army's probably going to be about a day behind us.
So you think Polar's just holding them off until my father gets there?
I think Polar's playing with them right now.
Probably.
As good as he is, he knows his limits, and with those muffled sounds, he's moving a lot. So they're making him work for his fun.
Well, I'm sure. I'm not even worried about that guy.
I'm not worried, but I'm still worried. We don't know what size force is actually up there, and should that force be greater than was expected, even Polar is still just mortal.
Well,
I'm hoping your father gets there fast enough that he doesn't wear himself out.
my father isn't really one to twiddle his thumbs either, so I'm not worried about that either.
No, I've never known your father to dally.
No. We just need to focus on getting to where we're going and find lawns. That's what we need to do.
Yes. Well, hopefully your friend is okay, and maybe we can get some information once we get to Lonnie. Maybe somebody will have seen him.
Yeah, I'm worried
something.
about little boy Blue too.
He reaches into his pocket and he pulls out one of his knives. He starts kind of tapping the tips of the knives together to make them spark, and every time he touches the end, he pulls them further and further apart to see how long he can hold the spark.
That's pretty impressive.
It's taken a long time for me to be able to even get the spark to stay and actually connect from end to end.
I've never tried that. Show me how you do that.
It's okay. So he shows you how he holds his knives. He's literally just holding the hilt, and he's got a pretty tight grip. It's a white knuckle grip that he's got on the handles. And you can see the concentration in his face as he pops the tips of the blades together and slowly pulls it apart.
So he's making it arc.
He's making it arc. But as he's making it arc, he's holding his concentration while he does it. And he gets it to about 4 to 5 inches in length before it separates itself.
I would like to try that with fire, but instead of my swords, I want to try it with my 2 fingers.
Okay. Give me a D100.
All right.
He's
gonna
gonna
set
set
the
fire to the
sled on
sled. He's
fire.
gonna set fire to the sled. He's
Yep.
gonna set fire to the sled, and we're all fucked.
Fire's scary.
75.
Okay. When you initially put the tips of your fingers together and go to separate them, you separate them a little bit fast, but you do get the initial spark, and you get about a 1/4 inch connection of flame to flame before it separates.
Whew. That's hard. All right, let me try again. All right, roll a D100 again. $96.
Okay, when you do it the second time, you separate your fingers and you pull the flame from fingertip to fingertip to almost a foot before it separates itself. Dwight looks at you in absolute shock, no pun intended. Sets his knives down and takes the tips of his fingers and puts them together.
Why is that so exhausting?
Really, really hard. He goes to pull his fingertips apart and nothing happens. So he tries it again and again and again. And he looks at you while he's doing this. Says, I don't know who's showing off. You or Polar? How did you do that?
You don't know about the thing. It's not me showing off. It's me trying to learn how to control. I have this ability to where, for some reason, I don't need runes to control magic.
So you're special.
I
You got that right.
According to my father, I was born this way. I don't understand it myself. That's one of the reasons I'm on this journey, I guess.
My brain.
I was born this way.
I hate my brain.
Zane, save the singing for Lons.
I can't help it.
You may now sing.
No, I'm channeling our bard right now. That's what I'm doing. That's what.
He misses him.
Oh,
I didn't realize how much I missed poor.
Don't worry,
I
buddy.
didn't
Your
realize
aim
how
will
much
get
I
much
missed
better.
Little Boy Blue, man.
but yeah, Dwight, it's just something that I'm just learning about. Like, this is new to me. Within the last few weeks, it's been something I've been trying to work on. I've been trying to take control here.
I've never met anybody who can do that without runes. So there's truly something unique and special about you. I can understand why your father's so protective and why he's got the sanguine sage training you. As he looks at Zane with a little bit of fear in his eyes.
And I just look back at him and I'm like, you can probably actually do a little bit more better what you're doing by just allowing the natural science of it to take effect, right?
He goes a little bit wide-eyed and jaw just kind of drops. He spoke to me.
We're not doing this.
I put my hand on
I look at him and I point and say, we're not doing this.
I put my hand on Dwight's shoulder and pat real hard. So he's single, right?
When you do that, he looks at you, he closes his mouth, and he goes, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean any disrespect."
I'm gonna say, I'm just kidding. Don't pull your gun out, please.
The hell am I listening to back there?
Oh my gosh. And I
What do you-
just
he
go
asks
ahead
you
and
what
just
you
bury
mean by
my,
the
my
natural
whole thing
science.
back. I'm like, I pull the book back up over my face. I'm like, this is nope.
Okay, well, he reaches over and kind of taps on the back of your book.
Mhm.
What do you mean by the natural science?
The natural
you can tell by
science.
the look
of-
on his face, he's actually genuinely asking.
And so I just kind of plop the book back down. I'm like, the natural science of electricity. I mean-
no offense, sir, but I'm just a simple soldier that learned a really cool trick. I don't know anything about electricity.
Well, for one, lightning in and of itself is, and I explained the process of how like ionization works, how you have to have like positives and negatives, and how there's a grounding effect. And so like even the boots that he's wearing can have a certain degree of effect to it. But basically, like if he's allowing the arc to take place, like whenever he's dragging the blades across and everything, if he basically allows the poles to, basically align themselves, the arc could probably travel further, and depending on how he grounds himself, it could probably be even more devastating than what he's originally been intending from the start.
Okay. He's been listening to you very intently while you're explaining this to him, and he says, "Would a grounding rune help?"
I mean, it would definitely wouldn't hurt.
Because I've got these weird marks on the bottom of my boots, and he kind of lifts his boot up to where you can see the marking in his boot, and you recognize it as a grounding rune.
Mm-hmm. I'm like, that's gonna basically allow you to channel the electricity through your body into the ground and basically complete the circuit. So yes, if you're able to concentrate enough, you can actually use the grounding runes to help you do that.
That's amazing. I never knew I could do anything like that. He looks at you, Ventus, and he says, "Can I ask Turok to stop Three Rock for a second?"
Sure.
Hey, Turok,
Yeah.
would you mind pulling him to a halt, Three Rock to a halt for a second?
Yeah, I suppose we could probably give him a little bit of break.
As you pull him to a halt, Without any hesitation, he climbs over the side, out of the saddle, gets down on the ground, plants his feet. He looks back at Zane, gives you a nod,
Mm-hmm.
takes his 2 daggers and puts the ends together, and quickly just does the slide. Doesn't even tap them, just slides the blades along each other and pulls the arc. With a 95. He pulls a 1.5-foot arc
It's so good.
with 0 effort. As soon as he does it, he drops his daggers out of excitement and looks at you and goes, "That was so much easier." Goes to climb back up in the saddle and then realizes that in his excitement he dropped his daggers. Goes back and grabs them.
I was just about to say you might need those.
And everybody give me a perception check real quick for scent.
Did he singe himself? What?
No.
13.
11.
A what?
I'm at an 11.
11, 13. All right. So,
Oh wait, I didn't add a modifier, so that would be 16.
okay. You guys are fortunate. So you catch a faint whiff of sour in the air as you realize that Turok has just gasped.
And I'm
Neil.
giggling.
Of course you are.
And you see Zane just instinctively reach down for his hip, just slowly, just like gripping the handle of the freaking pistol, and just.
You
As-
blame me? Y'all been having all the fun back there. I've been trying to keep the eyes.
Poor
Open
Dwight,
everywhere.
as he's climbing into the saddle again, says, "Oh my God, what is that smell?"
Sorry, Dwight. This is something I normally do to annoy them.
Yeah, I rolled a 2 for him.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Not even a little bit.
He looks at you, Ventus, and says, "You travel with him? You might want to fix his diet."
Yeah, there
What
ain't no
diet?
fixing that. There's no fixing that diet.
So much protein.
Well, at least he's not eating a bunch of green. It'll make it
Uh-oh.
worse.
That's true.
Yeah.
All right. He looks up at you, Turok, and says, "Thank you for allowing me the chance to try that out."
That's fine. Allowed me allowed 3 Rock here to get some water and whatnot, freshen up a little bit.
And with that, you guys get moving again. You get through the remainder of the first day fairly easily. It's been mostly clear skies, no issues with the weather. You can kind of hear a little bit of the traffic coming and going from Steiden to the north as you guys approach the road that splits north and south between Steiden and Lane. Dwight, as you guys fall up to that road, actually jumps down and says, "You guys go on to Lane. I will meet you there in the afternoon tomorrow. The general wants me to take a peek at Steiden and see what the situation is there and leave him a sign on whether or not he needs to stop here after order." As he tells you that, he grabs the remainder of his belongings, his bag and everything, and he takes off towards the north, towards Steiden. Turok, I'm assuming you're going to move 3 Rock towards Lane?
Yep.
Alright. It takes about an hour for you guys to reach the main gates of Lane. And when you reach the gates, There's only 2 guards posted outside. They cross their spears in front of Three Rock, excuse me, and ask you what your business for here is.
Old man, you want to handle this?
Zane kind of stands up and grabs out his identification credentials and goes ahead and gets down to go and meet the guards and shows them to him.
As you approach the guard, he reaches out his hand to take your credentials, and he kind of gives you not necessarily a side-eyed look, but a look of recognition, like he thinks he might know who you are already. And as soon as he looks at your credentials, he immediately hands them back, looks at the other guard and says, "Get that gate open." And the other guard drops his spear and heads to the gate.
And I just look at the first guard and I'm like, by the way, I don't suppose you know possibly where my family might be here in the city, huh?
It's evening time, so they're probably at the church.
Good, we need to be there anyway.
I believe your sister's been helping some of the people that have been coming in from the other towns. She's been helping feed them.
Sounds about like her.
Now the gate's open, and you back in the saddle.
Yeah, I'm back up in the cart and everything.
Okay.
The sled.
The sled.
Whip.
So as you guys go through, as soon as you guys clear the gates, they close them and lock them back up. And inside the city walls, everything seems to be absolutely normal. The people inside the city walls aren't acting like there's any kind of war going on. It's almost as if they're clueless as to what's happening outside their walls. They're all just going about their business, living their everyday lives.
I guess that's fine. Innocent people don't need to be involved in such tumultuous times.
I mean, if it hasn't reached them here, why would they be worried?
As you're moving through the main road of the city, some of the guards see Three Rock and kind of take a step back. They haven't seen one of these up close before. And one of them steps close as you guys are moving by and says, "If you need to bring him to the stables," he points off to the western end of the city. He says there's stables over there large enough for him and your sled.
Okay. Quick question. Which way to the Church of the Sun Moon?
The Whitechapel is directly down on the south end of this main road.
Okay.
You can't miss it. It's one of the biggest buildings here.
Okay, we're gonna head there first, take care of some business, and then I'll drop Three Rock off at the stables then.
Alrighty. So as you guys are progressing through the city and you're passing by the different stalls and stuff, some people are going on about their business. They're buying things, making trades and everything. One of the vendors tosses an apple up towards Three Rock, and Three Rock catches it in the air and starts chewing on it a little bit. And he throws a few more up towards you, Three Rock. Zane, as you're looking around, going through the city, you see several different stalls of room tech vendors. You've recognized some of your old works. At one stall in particular, it's got some of your very early works from when you first started working on room tech.
Mm. It's making me want to get down there and correct it. Like I'm looking at it and I'm like, nope, I got something I gotta do. Something I have to do.
Hey, anybody want an apple?
That's racist.
No, I just hold
I-
my hand up like, yep.
Okay, cool. I gotta hand him one. I'm already halfway done with the other one.
And Ventus, as you're looking around the city, you see a lot of these stalls as well. You see a few of the smiths that are there.
Any weapon vendors?
Yeah, you see several weapon vendors. It looks like most of the weapon and armor vendors are all in one area, kind of off to the eastern side of the street. And it doesn't look like they're actually competitive with one another. You can actually see some of the vendors when they're talking to somebody point at one of the other stalls and send the customer over there.
This place is awesome. I wonder if they have any great swords.
Really? Already trying to get rid of what I got here. Okay. I see how it is.
So he wants to get rid of that sword and get one that weighs as much as him.
You do realize you're not very much bigger than one of those, right?
Recalling a conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, do I see any vendors with high quality great swords anywhere?
Actually, you do. There's two stalls that have very good quality swords, axes, bows, crossbows that are also selling armor as well. Both of them have a very large selection of short swords and long swords. One of them has a sword that kind of stands out to you. The blade on the sword is ruby red.
Oh boy.
And you can see that several people have looked at it and picked it up and just kind of set it back down, shaking their head in disappointment. But it's not the disappointment of it's not a good quality sword.
I'd like to walk up to it and ask about it.
Okay, so you're getting down out of the sled?
Yeah.
While it's moving.
I'll catch y'all in a minute, and I hop out.
All right.
Did he
And I just kind of look back like, are you... Fuck.
How old is this character? Like
We're not
5?
gonna we're not gonna see him for a while.
Oh, well, when I do, I'm gonna freaking kill him.
Give me a dex check real
Please,
quick.
no, because Asher would kill me, and I kind of like being alive.
I'll bring him back till okay. I'll put him really close to death, and then I'll shoot him again with the other bullet. Okay.
So put him in a coma and ship him to Asher with a note. Got it.
All right.
Yes.
You
Zane
said
did it.
You said a dexterity check.
Yes.
Okay.
It's gonna be a dex save.
That is my dexterity. I'm trying to remember where it is. My app closed, so I'm pulling it up.
that's okay.
I'm surprised you didn't ask for a desk check catching the 2 apples.
Yeah, those were kind of gimmies.
I was kind of hoping I would actually roll low and kind of fumble them a little bit.
Dex is +1, so that is a 13.
13. Okay. You land not quite solid, but enough to go, oop, maybe I should have waited a little bit.
Yeah, I land and I hop on one foot. Oh.
Yeah. Kind of got that little one hop bunny hop going.
Oh shit. Okay, and then I sturdy my legs and then I take off running. I turn my head back to see while I'm running if I can see exactly where they're going. So I'm like, okay, noted. All right.
Yeah. And you do remember that you did overhear the guard tell them that the church is straight down south on the south end of that road.
Catch y'all in a minute.
So as you're running up to the vendor, this very small, very thin human steps out in front of you and says, "Well, you're a little excited. What can I do for you?"
Oh, I just saw some really interesting wares here, and we're not from here, so I wanted to come take a look. And I noticed this ruby red greatsword. Can you tell me more about it?
I can, but first, where are you from?
We're from south.
No, you're not.
Okay.
You're definitely not from the Triumvirate. I can tell that just from the way you walk and dress and talk.
Well, it's sort of classified information.
kind of looks around you.
I mean, he is wearing his freaking uniform, so.
You want to try that again?
Like, the symbol of the freaking country that you're from is is emblazoned on your person.
So
He might not know what that means.
as you're doing this, he goes, "Okay, well,
I'm from Arendite. I'm just playing.
The gods.
Yes, I was wondering when you were just going to be honest with me. I
I was
prefer my
just
clientele be honest. I don't care where you're from. I was just curious.
That's
Oh,
that's my
so
father.
I can actually jack the price up.
Makes you an iron brick.
No, just
He's
because
gonna
I'm the
get
iron wall,
kidnapped.
I'm more like the clay wall. Okay, so I don't have iron wall money.
Fair enough.
have
Fair
clay
enough.
money.
I'm
He
like
walks
the
over.
barbecue
And he walks over and grabs the ruby broadsword and walks it over to you, and he hands it to you, and he goes, "First, you're going to want to check the weight."
pit. Okay.
And he's handling it like it doesn't weigh anything. But when he sets it in your hands, you can feel the weight of this sword.
Roll a strength check.
Kill the
Yeah.
way.
17. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. So you feel the weight, but you maintain it. And at the same time, you realize, okay, this toothpick of a human being just handed me this sword like it weighed as much as a dagger. This thing's got some serious weight. He kind of looks up at you and grins. He goes, "I know what you're thinking. How?"
Yeah, I am. How?
As he's got it blade flat on your palm, he flips it over to the other side of the blade. And he goes, "You see this engraving right here? I can remove that and put your name in it."
What is that, a gravity room?
No, what it is an attunement room. So whoever's name is attuned to this can wield it as if it didn't weigh more than they could handle.
I'd like to pick it up with one hand and just So you're saying that an attunement would make it easier?
Much.
Okay, yeah, I don't see myself being super comfortable with this in a fight. Oh.
Well, the
How-
advantage is if you ever drop it, nobody would be able to use it against you unless they were actually stronger than you.
That's a positive. I wonder what Zane's gonna say.
Zane
Yes.
Corvus?
Yeah, it's my mentor.
He's probably going to call you an idiot and wonder why you bought a big red sword.
I feel like he knows him.
But at the same time, I've met Zane a few times. He's actually helped me with a few of my items in the past. He's the one who gave me the idea of the attunement runes.
Well, it seems like it's brilliant craftsmanship. Like
Thank you.
it almost looks like he made it. And so whoever made it did a good job.
Well, I come from a long line of blacksmiths.
Oh, so you made this. You're not just peddling it.
Correct.
Wow. And you said he would call me stupid, so chances are you really do know him.
Yes.
He would 100% call me stupid every chance he gets.
Yeah,
That's,
we've only
that's
met
my
a few
family.
times, but I don't know him. We've met a few times. But
You're
a
not
few
missing
times-
much. Like that you got him pegged.
Yeah, he's not a hard man to read.
He's got him pegged.
No, like you nailed it, bro. you got that's exactly him. You're missing nothing. Like, maybe a soft side, but aside from that, like that's but that's him. But
Well, the blade is made from solid iron and a mixture of ruby. I actually mined the ruby myself. Found a way to heat it up enough to soften it, to flatten it out across and into the steel.
okay. Do you have any that match this in weight?
I don't. But Tabard over there does.
Okay.
He's actually got one with an emerald blade.
Interesting.
Thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate you stopping
Fantastic
in.
properties. But I will say this, it's going to be quite pricey, just like this one.
Okay. How pricey?
Well, that one that you're holding in your hands is about 200 platinum.
So, thank you for letting me look at your sword, my man. It's a pleasure to inspect your craftsmanship. What is your name? I would like to tell Zane to come check out your wares also.
Taurus.
Taurus?
Yes.
And that sword costs the same, you said?
Yes.
Okay, I'll tell him to go look at those too. I'll see you. I have somewhere I gotta be. Pleasure to meet you, Taurus.
As you go to walk off, he says, "One moment."
Yes, sir.
He said, "You're a full rose. What's your name?"
Ventus. Ventus Lavelle Full Rose.
Ventus Lavelle Full Rose.
Yes, sir.
He grabs the handle of the sword and moves his hand over it, reaches over to his station, and he just kind of starts humming a little tune. It sounds a lot like the same tune that your mother used to hum when you were a child.
Brings back memories.
As he puts your name into the hilt of the sword, and he says, "You come back through here the next time with 200 platinum, and you can pay me then. If you don't survive, just make sure the sword gets back to me."
Wow, seriously?
Yes.
Thank you. You don't have to do that.
No, but your father saved my life. The least I can do is make sure his son has a proper weapon. You're
Well,
still gonna pay for it, just
of
not
course.
right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll pay. I'll make sure to pay for it.
Guess we're robbing banks now.
Yeah.
Next time.
Zane, I'll be like, Zane, check out this new sword I got. Oh, really? How much does it cost? 200 platinum only. What?
I'm gonna be like, the hell did you get the money?
He doesn't understand debt yet. Don't mind that.
That's crazy. I didn't get the money. He just gave it to me and said I could just pay him whenever. It was great.
Ah,
What do you mean
fuck.
he gave it to you?
I don't know what that means.
He
but
gave it to me
thanks.
for free. He gave it to me.
Even carved my name in it. It's awesome.
Oh God.
Don't worry, I got something for you, Zane, when he actually tells you about
Yeah.
the sword.
But there's a reason why I was looking for it, but I'll tell y'all in a while.
Yeah.
So
Do you
do
you go to the other stall?
I fist bump the guy and say, "Thanks, I'll see you next time," and then I kick dust and run across the way to the other stall to take a look.
All right. As you get over to the other stall, this very, very tall, muscular Amazonian woman steps in front of you and looks down
That's
at
my
you and
snoo-snoo.
says,
I was about to
"Slow
say that.
down. You don't need to be in a rush in this city."
Well, my friends are waiting on me, and I kind of ditched them to come look at weapons real quick. So I'm just trying to make it quick. I'm sorry.
Well,
It's a
welcome to
pleasure.
Lane. They'll be okay.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you. What's your name?
My name is Ventus Full Rose.
Ventus Full Rose. Well, how can I help you today, Ventus?
Yeah. So I just wanted to take a look at that emerald greatsword you have right there.
Oh, this one? She grabs it and sets it in front of you. It's
Wow.
almost as tall as you. So the one that you got that was the ruby red is about 6 inches shorter than the one that she's got in front of you.
Okay. So then I pull the other one off my back to compare them.
Mhm.
And say, I was just trying to find swords that were a similar weight. Oh,
She looks at the one that you pulled out and says, "You got that from Taurus?"
yes, ma'am.
They're the same.
They're the same?
Yep.
So are they a pair?
In a sense. Taurus was my mentor.
Oh, I see. So it's kind of like It's just kind of making its way down. So, do you mind if I take a look at your craftsmanship?
Please do.
I pick it up and I start inspecting every inch of the blade like I did the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Does it look identical to the other?
It has the same style of blade, the same style of inlay on the hilt. You can tell that the safeguard at the bottom of the blade is a little bit different. So the ruby red one, that hilt guard is just a flat, about a half-inch thick, flat piece of steel, and it has no curvature to it, no sharp edges. All the edging around it has been rounded off. And when you look at the emerald green one, hers are designed to kind of curve down like horns towards the blade.
Right.
So it looks like if someone was to come down with a sword at you and you turn that sideways, you could actually catch the blade in between the blade and the hilt guard.
Okay, I like that.
Hey guys, thank y'all for joining the
That's
stream. I
dope.
appreciate
This
y'all hanging
is
out tonight.
Phenomenal quality. I'm absolutely digging this.
Thank you. I'm glad you like it.
Well, unfortunately, I don't have the money I'm sure it costs to pay for something like this, so I'll give it back to you.
200 platinum.
You ain't got negative 400 platinum, bro.
Yeah, well, I don't have 200 platinum, and I didn't pay him. He just kind of said, I'll give it to you for now and just pay me back whenever. But I'm not expecting you to do the same thing, so I'm going to hand it back to you.
As you go to hand it back to her, she puts her hand out and blocks you from handing it back. And she looks over at Taurus, and he just kind of gives her a nod. And she says, next time you come through town, you can pay me.
Okay, I don't know where
400
I'm going to
platinum
come
is
up with
definitely
400
a lot of platinum.
But okay, I'll see what I can do.
This man's already given a
Give me
200
a quick
platinum sword for
perception check.
free, and now he's
Alright.
trying to get a second one
Vincent has now
for
hit
200.
college student
Mm.
level.
Dude, I just hit a nat
College
20,
student
bro.
loans, man.
You hit a nat 20?
Yeah.
Bro,
So
he's
that's
gonna be
23.
broke. If he
Okay.
don't cleave himself the fucking half first.
You see, when you're looking at her, because she's so tall, when you look up, you can see,
The sun.
yeah, you can see the sun with this woman. But you see what almost looks like a birthmark on her. And you recognize it from when you were in school and studying about the 4 moons. You recognize it as the mark of Gaia, which is the Earth moon.
Huh. So, I don't know what. So, out of character, would it be rude for me to point that out?
Maybe?
Where's the
Maybe
birthmark
not.
at?
I think I'm gonna keep it.
The
to
birthmark's
myself.
on her shoulder.
Okay.
Oh,
It's, it's on the front of her shoulder.
Okay, I didn't know if it was like under like her.
No.
Like, hey, I can like see everything. I'm like, I don't know what you're doing. Wearing.
I don't know what to do with this.
Okay.
It's a very nice view, just saying. You know.
I'm gonna say not to be rude, but I noticed the sign of the Earth Moon on your shoulder.
She kind of glances down at it. She goes, yeah, it's the mark of Gaia.
Yeah. So what's that about? If you don't mind me asking.
It's always been there. I was born with it.
Huh. So you're like chosen by Gaia almost.
That's what I would like to think. Just kind of why I went with emerald for most of my color scheme.
As I look over at the table.
As you're looking across the table, you see varying colors of greens that go from green to blue, green to orange, green to purple. But green is her
Blame
primary
me for what, Jesse?
everything that she has.
What you trying to say?
So I just comment and say, oh, I get it. So this sword is like full of your personality, basically.
100%.
That's awesome. That's a sign of a good smith.
If there's one thing Taurus taught me, If you can't put yourself into your work, don't do it.
So this is between these two swords. It's like I have like master and I guess student. Student. So it would be like y'all would be fighting alongside me.
Never thought of it that way, but yes, essentially.
That's awesome. Well, I owe you guys, so I'll definitely try to come up with the money. Thank you for this. I don't know how I'm gonna come up with that much money, but I'll
He's
try.
good for 400,000 platinum, bro. He's good for
I'm
it.
sure you'll figure it out.
Okay, so I hope you're not in a hurry for it, because that's a lot.
Let me
but,
go talk to my rich uncle.
I better go
That
talk to my
corner
rich
of
uncle.
hey, quick question. What's this era version of hooking? That's all. I'm just curious. What's the
It's
equivalent of
just
that?
like any other era. It's straight hooking.
He's straight hooking?
Madams.
Side hustle.
So, yeah, I've become a madam. Hello, dear. Be like, well, so I look at her and her master Taurus, and I look at him and I bow like full 90-degree angle, just as hard as I can. Say thank you so much, and then I take off.
And you hear both of them as you take off and laughing very loudly.
Oh my gosh. This kid's gonna come up with two great swords and I'm gonna be like, the actual fuck.
I'll explain, Zane. So I take off running and I get to where they're at, and I have it fitted on my back to my I have like a magnetic piece on my back to where it connects, and it's crossways, but it's like where I can grab them like that. So I have them crossed across my back.
All right. So as you guys are pulling,
Coming up here looking like a
sled
freaking
to
Christmas tree
stop,
farm.
You pull as you're pulling them to a stop. You go to get down off of the back of Three Rock, and you go to get out of the sled, and you see Vince just blowing through the crowd.
With two giant swords.
Severing a couple of heads in the process.
Just
Whoopsie.
Knocking a few people over, stopping and
Like, I mean, it's just like kind
I'm
of jogging.
sorry.
He's just like, don't worry, I'm good for it. I owe 400,000 platinum, whatever that means. I'll pay for it.
Oh
Just put it on my bill.
Zane, you seeing this?
And I'm just like, yep. And
You
I'm
just-
pretty sure I'm gonna have to let his dad know about all of it.
Zane, look, I got something to show you.
I would say leave me out of this, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get dragged into it anyway.
You're here. You're here for this.
Yeah.
You're here for this.
And somehow it's gonna be our fault.
No.
Barack,
No.
check this sword out. Catch. And I throw him the sword.
Oh my God!
wait,
You're
did you
throwing
really?
a sword at him.
Yeah.
Ah.
Throw. Throw me a reflex.
Wait, me or him?
Him.
Oh! Nat fucking 20.
Oh man, he snatches it out of the air like a child's toy with zero effort and just kind of spins it upright.
What are you thinking? This is so cool. But
Isn't it awesome?
why?
You throw him.
Fierce, Jesse.
I threw
What does
him
that
the
even
red one.
mean?
The red one.
And then I take the other one and toss it to Zane. Zane, check this out.
No, he didn't.
Give me here's your option. You want a reflex to
I'm-
catch it, or are you just
I'm just gonna
sidestepping
step
it?
off to the side. I ain't getting. I'm like, and I just watch this. I can just crash into whatever's behind me,
So,
and I'm like, are you
as Zane
freaking serious right
sidesteps it,
now?
it sinks into the bottom of the Fire Moon statue in front of the church.
Yeah, just sticks.
Oh my god.
Zane,
Oh,
you're supposed
no.
to catch it.
What have you done?
And I just kind of look at the sword. I look back at him like, who throws swords like that?
Right?
You should have
Throw
caught it.
swords, period.
No.
Like, literally no one.
I need all three of you to give me perception checks.
Oh my God!
Oh, we're gonna
Oh
kick
my
out
God.
of town.
Oh, wait, no, that was a 13. I thought it was a 2. I was like, oh, it's a 2. I mean, 13.
The 13.
I've got a 10, but damn,
10?
I'm still sitting here looking at the guy that just basically fucked up an entire statue.
Turok.
I am just staring at Ventus in full-on shock at what he
What'd
just
you roll?
freaking did. I rolled a 7.
Okay.
I just beamed on him like.
So, Ventus, you see the whole crowd staring at you in absolute shock of what you just did to their statue.
Wasn't me. I didn't miss it.
Zane,
Oh no.
you can see the anger in their face of what he just did to that statue.
And I just point at him.
Zane, you should have caught the sword, bro.
I just point at him, and I'm like, all you. Nobody just throws random swords at people.
I do all the time.
Since when?
Since
Not
always.
even once.
It's kind of like me pulling out my gun and saying, "Here, catch this bullet real quick."
Well,
Like,
he
what?
You have done that.
No, I
He-
would not have.
He
You
has
have
thrown the sword
always-
in combat. Oh wait, no, that was Lon's. Never mind.
And you know what? He ain't once paid for drugs. Not even once.
It's not my fault.
It's,
Alright,
it's like it's 100% your fault.
He's gonna be the first
Turok.
negative millionaire.
Because of where you're standing, I need you to give me another perception check because you would be the one to see this.
Who, me?
Who, me or him?
No, Turok.
Oh, Turok.
14.
Okay. You see 6 mountain dwarf priests coming out of the church in a straight line. They're not coming fast. They're walking at a very strong, steady pace, in a straight line, one behind the other. And the one at the very front of the line does not look happy.
So-
Guys,
As he's walking up, I grab
we're
my
in
sword
trouble.
and
We're in
pull it
big
out
trouble.
of the statue and put it
Oh,
on
God.
my back.
You
And
pulled
say,
it out of the statue.
Ventus, just sit down on the sled, please.
What
I
happened
look-
to the
just-
statue
I look at
whenever you
Dane
pulled
and
the
I'm
sword
like-
out of it?
I
Well, y'all-
look at Dane, I'm like, bro, don't be a bitch, okay? So then I walk up to Rock
And I'm
The
like
two of you-
already like
hold on.
reaching for my gun. Like
The
I'm
two of you don't notice the
reflexively.
dwarves.
Guys,
This is what Turok sees.
we're screwed. Just
Wow.
chill. We got 6 dwarves heading our way, and the guy in front is not happy. They look like they belong to the church, which you just, decided to stab their statue.
And I'm like, and I just, my head just
So-
drops. I'm like, ugh.
We got some explaining to do,
There are a
and
few
I
steps
mean
away.
Ventus.
Ventus, you said you wanted to try to grab the sword and pull it out?
Yeah, I already
He
did.
said he did.
Strength check.
Okay.
God, please let him fail. Counting on this.
Plus 3,
Sword in the stone.
15.
15?
Yeah.
Alright, you manage to get it loose, and as the tip of the blade clears the bottom of the statue, the dwarves have reached you guys, and the one in the front reaches out and grabs the end of your blade.
Yes, sir.
Just grabbed it. Just grabbed it.
He's just looking at you, and he's holding on to it.
Hi.
Name?
Yes, sir. Can I help you?
Your name?
Here we go.
Oh, my name is Ventus Fullrose. Pleasure to meet you.
He looks at you, Zane. Name?
Zane Corvus.
And he looks at you, Turok, and goes, Paladin, your name?
Turok Stoneskin of the Black Falcon Order.
He reaches out with his other hand and grabs further up on your blade and says, "Yeah, hold this for a moment."
Sure. And I hand it to him.
He turns around and hands it to the dwarf behind him and turns back and faces you and says, "You'll get it back shortly."
Okay.
Turns around, puts his hand on the stone. You hear him chant something, and you see the palm of his hand kind of light up with this strange tealish hue. And when he removes his hand, the break in the bottom of the statue is gone.
Nice.
It says, "Follow."
Hey, look, I got us an audience, fellas. Let's go.
I don't even know what to say at this point.
Just follow. There's nothing to say. Just follow.
I'm gonna shoot him. I'm gonna shoot him. I'm gonna shoot him
Nobody will ever know.
twice.
Nobody will ever know.
Are you mumbling this?
Can I do the first one?
Zane, are you mumbling this?
Yes.
Okay. So as you guys are following, you're walking along the side of the line of dwarves. One of the dwarves in line who's right next to you and says, "You'll have your moment."
Do I see the one that's carrying the sword?
Yes.
I'm gonna hand him. Hey, you might want to take this one too before he does something stupid again.
He looks back, grabs it with both hands, gives you a nod, and keeps walking forward into the church.
Thank you.
And I pull off the sword that Zane gave me and my dagger and say, "Here, take these too." And I hand them to him.
And
I might do something stupid.
he turns and looks at the third dwarf in the line, gives him a nod, and he takes those from you.
There you go. Would you like my jacket? I pull my jacket off. And here's my boots, and I hop.
He
Okay,
stops.
smart
No,
ass.
you're
Hold
not.
on.
Hold on. He stops. The rest of the line stops, and he turns around. He goes, "Don't press your luck, young one."
What? Y'all taking all my shit? I might as well just give you everything.
And I finally just walk up behind him and smack him in the back of the head, and I'm like, "Be respectful."
God, knock him unconscious
Thank
for the space. Just Jesus Christ. Just knock him the fuck out, man.
But he turns back around and he says, "There's someone that you're going to want to speak with, Zane Corvus."
And I'm like, yes, I'm sure.
And they start walking the line in as you guys follow them in.
Real quick, can I ask one of the dwarves to see about making sure nothing happens to Three Rock and our stuff?
Yes, it's the sixth dwarf in line. He
Okay.
gives you a nod and immediately walks over in that direction, puts a hand on Three Rock's neck, grabs the reins, and starts guiding him towards the stalls that you guys were told about.
Thank you.
Content.
As you guys walk inside of the church, the lead dwarf takes the sword that was handed to him and he sets it on a rack. And then they set your other sword and your daggers on a table in front of it. The second dwarf that has the other sword puts your second sword on the rack next to your green one. All of the dwarves that were in the line, with the exception of the one that walked off Three Rock, turn and sit down on the floor in front of your items. The dwarf at the front of the line says, "Zane, if you will go to the door on the far end of the corridor, your family will be waiting for you in there."
Thanks. I need a moment away from certain people. And I look at this expression.
I look past it.
I have literally done nothing wrong
I'm gonna have conniption
this
fit.
time.
Ventus, he looks at you and says, "Young Ventus, if you
Turok,
would
you
so
need to
kindly
straighten up.
follow me."
Yes, sir. As I put my boot back on.
Paladin Turok, if you would kindly wait with the rest of the dwarves.
Real quick, out of game.
Yeah.
Aren't we supposed to be picking up a package here? Correct.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna ask the dwarf about that and see if they got a package for Asher Full Rose.
Okay. He says, "I do. If you will wait with them, one of them
Okay.
will go and retrieve the package for you.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Come with me, young Ventus."
Sure. Let's go.
All right. So he walks with you to a room on the far side of the corridor. He opens up the door, motions for you to walk in.
Timeout room.
I'll walk in.
Okay. And he walks in and closes the door. He says, "Please have a seat."
Sure. Plop down, cross my legs, my arms.
He sits down opposite you on a pillow on the ground, crosses his legs. He says, "I know this isn't your first time in a church.
No, sir, not at all.
How are you liking our city so far?"
I think everybody's really nice. This place is awesome. very lively. The food smells great.
Have you had a chance to sample anything yet?
No, I was in a hurry. I actually picked up these two swords from two very interesting smithies in town, and was kind of in a hurry. So I really only had a chance to smell it in passing, but I kind of ran by everybody else and caught up with everybody here at the church, where you witnessed the gracefulness of my the graceful catastrophe of my mentor.
Seems to me your
Still
mentor
trying
probably
to blame
assumed
me.
that he would get hurt if he missed.
No, he wouldn't miss. He's the sanguine sage.
Yeah, he's known for his guns, not his swords.
But he's not a weakling either.
No, he is not. But I am not angry.
That's my fault. I'm sorry. I put too much faith in him. I need to step back. That's my bad. You know,
okay.
I'm completely wrong for what I did. Next time I'll just set it down softly so he don't hurt himself.
It's okay. I'm not angry.
Okay.
The people might be a little angry, but they'll get over it.
Yeah, they'll be fine. I didn't do it on purpose.
I know. But I didn't separate you from him to make you feel like you were being reprimanded. I actually wanted to speak to you.
Oh, sure. What's up?
It has been brought to my attention that you have been seen in certain areas of the continent that I know you have not been.
Okay.
Which brings me to wonder, what abilities have you developed?
Well, so far it's been fire and ice. But how do you know about my abilities? It's not common knowledge.
No. This temple has been dedicated to the Fire Moon for many, many generations. And the stories have been passed down from one to the next. Stories of twins have been passed on through that knowledge as well. I could only assume that someone who of your name everybody knows getting around would make people wonder if you might be one of the twins from the stories.
Twins from the stories. I don't recall ever hearing these stories.
You wouldn't. These are only stories that are passed amongst the temples themselves. Where there's common knowledge, everybody would be looking for you and trying to hunt you down. Something so rare would be worth quite a bit. So the temples tend to keep things secret.
So is this like legendary lore or something, or is it more current?
Legendary lore.
Huh.
I know it hasn't been you in the East.
No, clearly not.
Your demeanor, your nonchalantness is not what's been described to me at all.
So
I know it hasn't been you.
So please tell me if you can. What have you heard? What I keep hearing about this me, but not me elsewhere.
What we've heard is this other you, as I have not gotten a name, is very aggressive, very angry, very talented, efficient, both in battle and ability. And he's able to do things without runes.
So I thought I was the only person that could do that.
That's why I wanted to know if you had developed any abilities. Are you able to do things without runes?
Yes, sir, I am. As I step back, I do the thing that I was practicing on the sled.
Okay.
And I arc the fire without my blades, obviously, because I don't have them. But I arc a fire
between your fingers. Okay. And he kind of leans back, and his eyes get a little bit wider than they were. And he gives you a nod and says, I see.
And I'm going to try to do something just messing around to see if I can do it. I put my fingers back together and do it with 2 fingers, and then twist to see if I can make a helix of fire.
Roll that D100.
Okay.
And he's gonna set the church on fire.
After he's already broken their statue.
It's stone. Shut the fuck up.
It'll still be
that's-
burned down.
I'm sorry, that was D20. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
It's magic
Yeah,
fire.
just roll it 4 more times.
81.
All right. So you manage to get it with both fingers, and you start to get the helix twist. And before you're able to actually complete it, it separates itself. Doesn't spark off anywhere.
It just kind of like fizzles out. Like,
Yeah.
it's like, sorry, I just learned how to do that, so I'm practicing. I apologize.
That's quite all right. That's quite a feat for someone who's never done that.
I try to do it every chance I get.
May I lay out a personal opinion?
Yes, sir.
I feel that you and your friends may need to find this mirror image of you and determine who they are.
Well, I've been nothing but curious, and in fact, it's at the forefront of things that are important to me. But the only thing that I could think is more important to me than that right now is making sure my friend Lons is safe.
Who is your friend's Lon?
Lons is a bard, and he is a dwarf, and he is one of my newest friends, and he has been traveling with us for the last several months as we have been on this journey since I left hometown.
What does he look like?
He's a dwarf, and he's a barbarian, but he's also like a bard. He's got a very interesting axe, one of a kind, hands down. And he's got blue hair, and he doesn't have a beard.
So, I've seen someone in this town recently that almost fits your description. As you can well see, I am a dwarf, and the man that fits the description does not fit the description of a dwarf.
So was he enslaved? Well, he's a half dwarf. He's a mole.
Oh, I know exactly who you're speaking of. He's actually at the tavern.
He's here? Not enslaved?
Was he? Was he enslaved?
Well, I thought he was.
He came in with an orc.
No.
Yeah.
He's not working. There's no way. He's not working with him, huh?
Well, I mean, they came in together. I would only assume that they traveled here
Oh,
together.
God, dude. Zane is going to shit his pants. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What is Turok going to say?
Take a
my
breath,
God.
young Ventus. Take a breath.
Okay. All right. Don't jump to conclusions. I just need to run to the tavern.
Wait here.
Okay. Yes, sir.
I will send one of my acolytes to retrieve your friend.
Okay.
While you wait, I will make sure that some food is brought in for you.
Thank you.
Hellithwater is the last place that your doppelganger was seen.
Hellith water?
Hellithwater.
Hellith water. Okay. Well, if it truly is my friend that you speak of in the tavern, then I will try to urge my friends to go to Hellith water after this.
That would be wise.
I need to find out the truth.
All right. Well, sit here. Calm yourself. I will send food and drink in for you. Rest. I'm going to go tend to Zane and his family. I will be back shortly.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Over to you, Zane.
Mm-hmm.
So you've reached the door. where you were told your family is,
Hmm.
and you walk inside.
I was about to say, I kind of take a deep breath before I walk in and try to make sure I look presentable and everything.
Okay.
And then I open the door.
All right. As you step inside the door, excuse me, you immediately see your sister, and she is airborne, trying to jump on you to give you a hug.
And I catch her as best I can.
She says, "Oh my God, it's really you!"
And I'm like, I'm glad you're all right, sister.
Where have you been?
Well, it's been a bit of a crazy ride.
Well, I can imagine so. The last I heard, you and Ventus were heading to Maygrove.
Well, we were in Maygrove, and then all hell broke loose, and we ended up on a whirlwind tour of the South, and ended up back in Trony Vale.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I know that doesn't hold very fond memories for you.
Not really, but we were able to get through it. And then from there, we were trying to make it to Leary, and because that's where
That's
where
the general
Full
is.
Rose was. Yeah. And then he told me that you guys were here.
Yeah, we got here about a week ago.
I'm glad that you guys made it out okay. I was really worried about you for all the stories I was hearing. I heard that you had to face off against Nimue.
I did. I barely survived it. I saw her exiting the city, and I knew that she was part of it, and the only thing I could think of is if I could get a hold of her and get her at least caught, you'd be able to finally do whatever you need to do. But she outclassed me.
Well, she's bound to have done something in that time. But anyway, where's Mom?
She's right over there in the corner. As you look over to the corner of the room, you can see your mother stand up, and all she does is kind of put her arms out in your direction.
And of course, I walk over there and I walk into her arms and I embrace her as well.
And she gives you a good, sturdy hug. Says, "My young boy, it is so good to see you well."
Like always, a pleasure, Mother.
And then she slaps you on the chest and says, "Why haven't you written?"
Being chased by orcs, being chased by goblins, being chased by two armies, having to avoid one of them, coming across Full Rose, having to watch Ventus and Turok, having to keep those two from basically destroying everything, including the statue which is in front of this church. I think, yeah.
As you're just spewing this out, she puts her hand on your chest and goes, "Wait a minute. You brought Turok with you?"
Had to. We ended up.
Where is that furry beast? I need to see him.
And I'm like, oh, he's right out in the main lobby there.
Okay. Well, I'll see him after we're done talking. He's got such a lovely coat on him. I love giving him a hug.
Yep, he's
monster
fully armored like a paladin right now, so.
Oh, I'll still take a hug from him. I know he drives you nuts, but he makes me laugh.
Yeah. I've been very tempted to shoot him at least 3 times now.
She looks at your sidearm. She goes, "You haven't done it yet?"
No, haven't. Well, he wanted me to, actually. He said that I should use one of my healing bullets on him, and I said, I'm not going to give him the satisfaction. But
She definitely
Yeah.
chuckles when you say that. And she sits back down and says, "Forgive me, I can't really stand for very long these days. Bones are getting
understandable.
old."
It's perfectly fine, Mom. Just take your time. Do you need anything? Do I need to send for anything?
What I need is for my son to sit down with his sister, as she stares at your sister, who just kind of chuckles and drops her head like, "Okay," and have a meal with your mother.
That sounds great, actually. I'm starving, and I set down the apple that I've been carrying this whole time.
You
She
haven't finished that yet?
Well, we hadn't had a chance to, and I was in the middle of other stuff, and then I had a sword thrown at me. So no, not really.
She picks it
finished
up
long
and
before all that happened.
looks over the apple, and she's like, "Yes, you need a proper meal." And she drops it in a trash can off to the side and says, "Let's eat and drink, and you can fill me in on your adventures."
What a waste of good food.
Lons, are you there?
I'm totally here.
Yes, now.
Hi. Alright, so you spent the night at the Inn Tavern here in Lonnie. You've been here for most of this day. The orc woke you up from a nap about midday. You guys have probably gone about the city a little bit. You're back at the tavern, sitting there. You and the orc are having a drink and getting some food in your bellies. And as you're sitting there, one of the dwarven acolytes that you'd seen walking around the town when you first got there enters into the tavern. And when he walks up, you recognize the silver robes that he's wearing. And he's walking right up to you. And this immediately has your attention. And when he reaches you, he looks at you and says, "Are you Master Lons?"
Well, I don't know about Master, but Lons is the name, sure.
I believe your companions are in the church.
My companions.
A rather large bull in armor, a very peppy young man, and a rather grumpy old man with a gun.
Holy shit, they're here?
Yes.
God damn it.
They will be waiting for you at the temple when you're ready.
Well, shit. I have to look at the orc. I'm like, hey, I need to order another drink before I see these guys.
He looks at you and goes, "Is it that bad?"
Bad enough that I need to take care of my headache before it even forms.
Oh, so we're
My goodness.
gonna pregame and go meet your people.
Yeah, something like that. There's no telling what kind of shit they're going to tell me whenever I see them.
Fair enough.
This is the reason
Barkeep.
we're here.
We need 2 each. And the barkeep walks over, puts 2 mugs in front of both of you, and fills them both up. He slides the bartender a gold piece, says thank you. He lifts the first one, downs it. He lifts up the second, goes, "Kill that first one. We'll bring these with us."
I kill it so hard. Just
Mhm.
He goes, I'm actually kind of curious to see what kind of company you keep.
you may or may not like them. They're an acquired taste.
Pretty sure they'd probably say the same about us.
Very true.
All right. Well, on to the temple we go. And he goes marching out of the tavern, taking a sip out of his cup on his way out the door.
Or if we're on our third drink, we're probably more or less staggering out the door. But yeah,
Yeah. As straight of a wavy line as he can walk.
all on the yellow brick road.
He manages to find the acolyte, and you see him get behind him, and he's kind of wobbling a little bit side to side, and every now and then he looks over his shoulder at you, and kind of tilts his head, takes another sip, and chuckles, and then tries to walk like the dwarf. Every now and then the dwarf stops and turns around, and he just tilts his mug up like he wasn't doing anything. As you guys reach the temple doors, the dwarf opens it up, gestures for you to walk inside.
Walking the fucking side.
All right. The orc does this really low, long bow, and as you walk through the door, you kind of hear him whisper, "I need help."
What do you need help with?
"I can't stand up."
Holy shit. I graciously help this man up.
You straighten him back out, and he looks at you with a smile and goes, "Thank you. I'd have been stuck like that till the end of this drink." As he tilts the mug back again.
That is so adorable.
Turok, you're sitting next to the entrance with the weapons, waiting on that package to be delivered to you, and you see the two of them.
Well,
You see Lons walk in and stop and turn around
Well-
and stand this orc upright.
I was gonna say, the moment I walked in and I sat there, I took a swig of the stone skin wine, and I
Okay.
just put that away, and I just sat and meditated.
Okay.
So
Well, they're not exactly quiet when
Nope.
they come through the door, so you do notice this.
okay.
Who sees who
Takes you out of your
first?
meditation.
Both of you roll me, you know what, let's go with a D6 each. The higher roll is the winner.
2.
5.
All right, Turok, you see Lons first.
Come on, what you
Holy
got?
crap! Is that my asshole bard?
Cowman! It's the cow guy!
Dude, cowman!
That's the guy I was
Where have
telling
you been? And I just rushed to go hug him.
And you hear the orc just out of the blue, "The cowman!"
I was telling you about this guy.
I come to a complete stop. I'm like, wait, what?
The cowman.
Cowman, man.
I was just about to do that.
He turns and looks at you, Lons, and goes, "That's a minotaur. That's not a cow."
You know what I meant.
Oh,
Right.
cowman!
Back to me in
Drink
a
with
second,
us.
and I just hugged the shit out of Lons.
I reciprocate said hug.
Oh.
And the orc goes, "Well, I felt
Bros.
left out," and leans in to attempt to hug you guys.
While I'm laughing, I want to kind of like laugh and then like upchuck like a little bit of puke on his back. Oh man, it's just kind of like rubbing it, like he doesn't even know it happened. Just like
Okay.
old
I'll give you
times.
that one.
Yeah.
What's this smell?
Oh man, dude, we've been drinking all day. Might have pissed ourselves a little bit.
I set him back down. I'm like, dude, what happened, dude? I looked back. It was a rock slide. I was surrounded by 15 orcs.
You have no idea the literal shit I have been through. You have no idea. I have to wait till
Here
I
comes
see
the
the other
poop
guys
jokes
before I
again.
can tell you the whole story, though. I don't want to repeat myself.
Okay, well, they're kind of busy dealing with the other dwarves somewhere else right now. Because, well, Ventus being Ventus kind of upset them a little bit.
That is
So
really still
we're
being
stuck-
a nuisance, I see.
Yeah, we're stuck waiting for them to get done with that before anything.
Oh, well, I guess it's time to drink. And I just hand him the other half of my drink and let him take a sip of that.
And the
I
orc-
push it back to him, and I just reach for my wine again.
Can I
orc
roll a
look-
strength check so he drinks my drink?
Yeah. At the same time, the orc sees you reaching for your drink, and he looks at you, Lons, and says, "You didn't tell me he comes with booze."
You
Yeah,
don't want this,
he
Brad.
does.
You don't want this.
Right.
You don't want none of this.
And he puts his mug out.
Oh boy.
Alright. Pour him about half a mug.
Pulls it to his nose and takes a big whiff. and his eyes go really big, and he looks at it and he goes, "Is this what I think it is?"
Better be.
My family's wine, stone skin wine, straight from Indar.
Oh god.
You have to drink this with me at the same time. You know that, right?
A little bit ahead of you.
He lifts it up, kind of like a proud father. He goes, "You have no idea how honored I am
Simba.
to drink stone skin wine with a stone skin."
I would say it's a
Definitely
rarity,
got
but we
it,
did
alright.
a lot of that back in Mudan.
My dude.
Yeah. He
I do.
readjusts the mug in his hand, and he looks at Lons. He looks at you, he goes, "Are we doing this?"
Oh, we're doing
Why
it.
not? I mean, what more trouble can I get in already?
I shed only one single tear in this moment. One.
And
Single
the
tear
orc
shed.
is bawling like a baby, raises his glass and goes, "To the stone skin wine."
To what he
What,
says.
metaphoric inspiration?
Tilts it back. And he goes all the way back over out cold.
Is he dead? Nicely.
Yeah.
Nicely.
Told him he couldn't handle it.
So Zane and Ventus, this has been about an hour of you guys being in these rooms. After you watch the orc fall over, one of the acolytes walks up to you and hands you a package. Says, "This is the package for General Fulrose,"
Thank you.
and walks away. The acolyte that was talking to you, Ventus, in the room, opens up the door and tells you your companion is in the lobby with your other companion.
Awesome. Thank you so much. As I put my hand on his back and walk with him up front, be like, let's go see my friends. And me and this acolyte guy are standing next to each other, like, you coming?
He kind of looks at you a little confused about your excitement of him going with you, but shrugs
Come
and
on,
starts
bud.
walking out the door with you.
I have to introduce you, man.
Zane, one of the acolytes, opens up the door and says, "Forgive my interruption, but Zane, your companion is here."
Companion.
The blue-haired one.
And because I've missed that whole side of the conversation,
On purpose.
and so I'm like, wait a minute, he's here?
Were you not made aware that he was in the city?
Absolutely not.
Oh, well then it is my pleasure to announce to you that your companion is here indeed.
Apparently. I'm like, well, thank you. I appreciate you bringing me the info. And then I'm like, looking back to my mother and my sister, and I'm like, if you guys can excuse me for a moment, I have to go and make sure that they're not going to burn the church down.
Your
I
sister
would
goes,
allow that.
your mom kind of gives you a concerned look, and your sister just smiles and she goes, "They're outside, aren't they?"
Okay, let me put it this way. It's Turok. It's Ventus. And this other one's basically the third stooge of the bunch.
I'm
She
shook.
stands up from her chair, and her mother goes to immediately protest, and she says, "Mother, I have to see this with my own eyes. Zane, can I please meet your team?"
And I'm like, by all means.
And she rushes to the door ahead of you.
And me and the acolyte continue walking, like, come on, buddy, let's go.
You're all jolly walking, and the acolyte is the most serious person you've ever met in your life as he walks. He's trying, you can tell that he is attempting to maintain his composure.
But he's like confused.
Inside, he wants to laugh so badly.
He's like, I'm an acolyte. I am in this church. I'm a member of the church. I must remain pious.
You guys are still drinking. The acolytes that were sitting with you, Turok, are looking upwards, trying not to pay attention to the two of you. But you guys do see Ventus and Zane coming out of the rooms and into the main foyer.
Hey guys, look who's here!
Lawns, bro, what's up?
Right?
Dude,
It's that guy. And I'm looking for my orc friend. I'm like, hey, this is the. Oh yeah, he's dead somewhere. I think.
I have
I
a
had
lot
a
of
friend for you to meet,
questions.
but
No, he kicked a little bit. He's still conscious.
he's
I
twitching.
have a lot of questions. But I want y'all to meet my new friend, the acolyte guy.
Yeah, good
But I
luck.
feel like
What
I've
his
seen
name?
this one before.
And he
I've
stops.
seen this guy.
He just kind of looks up at you and goes, "Well, we're not friends. I'm sorry.
buddy.
I should go."
Wait,
and
you
turns
didn't
around
shoot him out?
and marches off.
Wait, you didn't give him a stern talk?
In fact, we're good. He said it was all fine, so we're good.
Oh, but if it was me, I'd
Hey,
get.
I just wanted to
9
say
rings of hell for it.
thank you guys for being so kind and so generous. I appreciate all of your kindness you showed us while we were here. And I put my hands together and I bow with the
Kiss
utmost
ass.
respect. Thank you so much.
All the other acolytes give a bow to all of you. They bow down and just kind of turn left to right to indicate that they're bowing to all of you. They stand up and they all head to another room to leave you guys together.
I do a drunken curtsy.
And I'd like before all of them leave, I kind of like grab one of them by the shirt. I'm like, please don't leave me alone here with them, please. Please don't.
As you do that, he looks at you and says, "Good luck." And
Gods, ye gods.
I look at Turok and I say, "What's wrong, Bubba? What's wrong?"
And I'm looking at both y'all like, hey, why is the old guy shaking that gnome? What's up with that? Did I miss something? Are they?
No, that's
Are they
normal. That's
lovers?
normal. That's normal.
Yeah.
He shakes gnomes every time we go anywhere.
It's
Wow.
old man issues.
He's on the back of the milk cartons for a reason.
We look at the
Really?
back. We look at the back and Zane's got him.
That's the route we're going with this shit. Okay.
No, I look at Turok and I say, "What? You thought I was gonna be in trouble? I didn't do anything
Yes!
wrong."
Really? You threw a sword and damaged
Oh.
the statue.
Do I look like I'm in trouble?
Apparently not.
Can you prove it? There's nothing on the statue.
I will go get the dwarf and fix it.
There's nothing wrong. No, dude. I see you're drinking, bro. Don't tell me.
And
you
I'm
had
just
some
over on
wine.
the side.
I'm
grinning
drinking because I am
'cause
stressed.
I know something.
I can smell it, bro. I smell liquor. What is going on?
Oh, you probably smell a lot of that.
I
So-
only had one sip, and then
Matter of
Lawrence
fact,
and that
Ventus,
work showed up,
Zane,
and then
both of
we
you
could
go ahead.
drink.
Give me a perception. I want to see how strong the
Perceptions.
smell of booze is.
17.
All right.
23.
23. Ventus, you definitely smell alcohol, predominantly coming from the orc and lawns. Zane,
do.
you can. It's so pungent from the orc, it kind of turns your stomach, and you're not surprised by how much of it you can smell on lawns at the moment.
You guys pre-gamed before you got here.
Oh, we did a lot more than that.
What is that? What does that smell?
Oh, by the way, I lived in my own feces for about 4 days.
And you haven't bathed?
Oh, no, not yet. I didn't think I was going to have company. I thought I had another day or two before I ran into you guys.
And y'all complained about me smelling.
Hey,
No.
I was hanging out with an orc. He smelled like 3 times worse than me. I just figured I'd be kind of like incognito, but now that he's like not here, now I'm the only thing you
Oh,
can smell. So
He's here. He's just not like here.
He's drunk napping
Yeah.
next to you.
So I walk over and pick up all my swords and re-equip myself with all of my weapons and my jacket.
And I just kind of shake my head.
I didn't know it was that kind of party. I would have been naked too.
There's no need for that now.
Oh, come on, Zane, lighten up a little bit. Hey, you got any of that stuff left? Any of that good stuff? Cow guy. What's your name? Turok? Turok.
Oh my god.
To
Don't let that be a
I wrote a
thing.
song about you, dude. I'm gonna have to let you listen to it later.
Lons,
my
have you
God.
met Three Rock? You met Three Rock, haven't you, Lons?
What's a 3 Rock?
That's Turok's best friend,
Wait,
other than me.
Oh,
This
he's
man
talking
made
about the
friends?
lizard. No, he's talking about the lizard
Yeah.
that we were riding.
Crazy, huh?
you talking about the one that
The-
you completely hauled ass on and left me behind?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that
Just
little
like
guy
this now.
quite well.
We'll have this discussion later.
Ooh.
Fair enough.
Do I notice Zane's sister by any chance?
Yes.
Oh, how
She
hot
is
is
just-
she? Hold up. Can I roll on a scale of hotness? Can I roll that?
Sure. Because on a
Okay,
scale of 1 to 10, no matter what you roll, as drunk as you are, she's going to be a 10.
Fuck yeah. All right. So for the sake of the game, we're gonna roll. Was it D10 or a D20? What are we rolling?
Let's do a d20.
All right, we're rolling a D20. On a scale of 1 to 20, she is a 9 hot.
That's like a 4.5 on a 1 to 10.
Fuck
Yeah.
yeah. Beer goggles.
She is a beer goggle 9.
She's a 10, but she's Zane Corva's sister.
Oh, hey.
You guys miss me. You miss me so hard.
yes, we did.
Bro.
I missed you, but my aim's gonna be improving from here on out. I can tell you that right now.
That's a spirit, champ.
So yeah, you're
So
drunk
it's going to be
enough
on a
that-
T-shirt, right?
Right.
She's a 10, but she's Zane
You have
Corvus'
merch
sister.
to make now.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh god.
So you see this woman, and she's just stunning to you, and she's standing there in her armor. She's got her, as far as you're concerned, her hair is done, her makeup is on. She is A1 beautiful.
Like A1, like barbecue sauce A1? Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm just gonna try to like lean on Turok, just kind of like checking around as I'm slowly like slooping down on Turok's like body, just kind of like try to hold myself up. I'm like, oh, hey, who's that? Who's that
Way
right
out
there?
of your league.
And I'm like, dude, I didn't ask if she was out of my league. I asked who that was. That's all. That's it, man. Look, I'm here. She's there. I ain't doing nothing weird. Don't be weird, man. Look, I'm not being weird. You don't be weird. But seriously, who is that?
That's Zane's sister.
Oh, holy shit.
Yeah. You know, the guy who's currently thinking about shooting you with all 8 rounds in the face
Oh,
right
man.
As I'm like sitting there, like just going, like spinning the chamber on my gun, just click, 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 click.
Oh, there's something super important that I need to tell you guys. So I found out that the guy that is, I don't know if you know about this, Lons, but you might. I know there's been talks about it, but anyways, so there is apparently been sightings of me in a town called, out of character, it's
Holliflotter.
Holliflotter. Okay. All right. It's in a town called Holliflotter, and apparently I've been sighted there, but it's not me. And I kind of want to jump on that rumor. So if we don't have much else we need to be up to,
Whoa. We still need to go to Halia first.
well, where's Halia in comparison to Holliflotter?
Oh, God. Halia. Yes. Halia. Zane. I met someone. Halia. God damn it. This Nimrod. Nimwhack. She says she knows you, right? She said to go to Halia in 5 days.
God damn it.
This is very, very important. I was told to give you this message, and I might be butchering it, but that's the message: is to go there, to that place.
Zane?
God, bro. Oh my god!
Why are you speechless right now, man? Are you okay?
Somebody clip that, bro. God.
Oh my god.
Safe to say the message
as
has been
I
received.
pull out my notebook and I'm like, Lons Lebec, worst messenger ever. Put it back in my coat.
Oh.
She also said to say she was sorry about something, but I already forgot what that was.
Well, at least you're honest.
And then I'm going to do this really pleasant bow to welcome.
You're welcome.
As this man's already like fuming at the fucking ears, I'm just like,
Oh my
hey
god.
man, hey. By the way,
Zane?
Choose your next words carefully. I was happy to see you until about 10 seconds ago.
oh come on, you're so happy to see me.
So if we need to go to Halia, hopefully the guy we're looking for also doesn't move too far from Holothlaughter. So if we need to go to Halia first, then we'll just have to look elsewhere for my lookalike.
As you mentioned Halia, the orc suddenly sits up and goes, I can get you there.
You can.
Of course you can.
You can. He's the one that got me here. And a
He
bunch
looks
of
at Zane.
gold.
And Zane, you see him looking at you, and he has this oh shit look on his face.
Is he
Zane.
one of Fist's guys?
Zane, do you know this guy?
I mean, as long as he's like not one of Fist's guys, I'm okay.
Don't look at me.
He
We
leans
stole a
over to
boat together.
Lons. He leans over to Lons and goes, is that St. Corvus?
Yes. Yes, it is. I thought I told you I knew that guy.
That's not inconspicuous at all, man.
It's really not.
He doesn't like orcs.
He may have failed to mention that to me. I don't think he has a face tattoo that says I hate orcs. So last time I checked.
Shoot me.
You'll be fine. You're okay. You ain't gonna get shot unless you mess up. Then you're definitely gonna get shot. But just don't mess up, and you're good.
He looks at you and goes, I'm drunk. I'm gonna fuck up.
Lon,
Well,
get your guy in check, please.
I don't know what to tell you.
Hey man, he's his own work. Okay, he is his own work. He can check
be
himself.
careful. Just be careful. That's all I gotta say, bro. You'll be fine if you just don't fuck up.
He leans back to you again, Lons. He goes, you could just take my boat.
See, that's a good step in the right direction.
Wait, he has a boat?
Yeah, this guy, he has a boat mainly because of me. Long story.
So we can use that to get to Halia then.
Oh, we can
See,
definitely use the
Zane.
boat. I never once said that I could pilot this thing, but we can definitely
Don't
use
tell him
it.
how we got the boat.
I think we
Zane,
got this.
Orkintosh isn't that bad. See,
What's it? You giving him names now?
Orkintosh.
No.
You can't just give orcs names, dog. That's not how that works.
No, he's not a dog. He's an orc. And
You know
why-
what I meant.
I know.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
I think he knows his own name. Why the hell are you trying to give him one?
Now, in this moment is when I actually lean on Corvus' shoulder, be like, is this the kind of crap you've been putting up with while I've been gone, dude? Is this?
I
Dude,
have no
you
idea.
seem- you seem hella stressed right now.
You have no idea.
I'm
You
just
seem
saying.
hella stressed right now.
I'm just saying. Nobody introduced him. He's shit faced. I called him Orkintosh, so we'll just get that out. Everybody knows that my naming conventions are the best anyway, so we just need to
Okay.
go ahead and focus.
You
on
leans
Like
over
your
to
father's
Bulldog.
map drawing
Sorry.
ability, okay? Like
Well,
that's
first
what we're
of
gonna
all,
go with that.
First of all, this man's name is Thumper. Thumper, everyone Thumper.
Thumper. Okay,
Pleasure to meet you.
That's better.
He lifts
Well,
his
I was
hand
gonna
and
call
kind of
him-
gives a mild wave.
Do you need another drink?
Are you sure you don't like
Yes.
Orkameyer?
Are you serious right now?
He's still
Oh.
eyes locked on you, Zane. Like every time he leans to talk to somebody, he does not look away from you.
Zane,
Okay,
did you used to
alright.
order
Terrified.
like orc babies or something, dude? This guy is like staring you down.
Okay, Thumper. Let's get you cleaned up, buddy. You too, Lons. You need a shower, and then we need to go. We need to make it to Halia.
We took a bath. Oh wait, we should probably.
You
clean
need
up after that, huh?
another one.
He looks at you, Lonzo, when he says that.
Please bathe.
Zane, I see your sister's here. Does that mean your mother's here as well?
Yep. And she said she'd actually like to see you.
Oh. All right. Well, I'm gonna go head that way before we do anything. Go say hi. I will catch up with y'all in a bit.
Okay, I am currently moving on to the third shoulder and asking Ventus really quietly, "Hey, is his mom hot too? I really need to know." Like just from
Am I
me to
hearing
you,
this?
I really hope not.
He's leaning on your shoulder.
I'm
and
leaning
telling
on his shoulder and whispering in
No,
his
on
ear.
Ventus. On
His.
Ventus'
shoulder.
Give me a
Is he?
D20 because he is drunk. Give me a D20. I want to see if you hear him attempting to whisper this.
Big money, big money, big
Okay.
money.
Oh, what am I rolling? Just a
Not
straight
you,
D20?
Zane.
No, he is.
16 with my
God.
perception.
Yeah, you hear him.
God damn it.
I'm gonna say, I don't know.
The insurmountable amount of fucks I do not give to ever hear that again.
Zane thinks his mom is pretty because he fell from that tree, I think. But I don't know how to judge her. I've never really had any thoughts like that about her. So I don't know.
I mean, to him, she's auntie. I mean, that's just the way that rolls.
Yeah, it don't work. I don't see it. But you might. Your type, man.
It's
You
called an
might.
opinion for a reason. It doesn't matter whether or not you do or do not think she's hot.
Thumper, without realizing
Hey,
who he's
hey,
leaning
buddy,
towards, leans in towards Zane and goes, "Maybe they should just tell Zane that he's pretty too."
I just
don't
just
know.
look over at the orc and I'm like, how drunk are you?
Thumper, that is brilliant, Zane, dude. You are so pretty, bro.
You're pretty.
He's not ready for that conversation.
I'm like drawing back the hammer on my gun. I'm like, the next person that fucking insults me, I
He
swear to
hears the
Christ.
hammer and he goes, "I'll leave."
That's
I
been
hear
a
the
single
doors on?
insult. Not a single insult has been fired. It's all been positive reinforcement, sir.
Do
All
I
these
hear Zane as I
kids,
walk
you're
away?
attractive. Your sister is attractive.
Hey
Your
Zane, you're
mom-
pretty.
You
All right,
have
real
good
quick.
genes.
I'm shooting people now.
We're gonna cut the
I'm
tour
like-
real quick.
I'm-
Walking into the chamber where your mom is at. Zane's mother sees you walk in, says, "Turok, it's so good to see you again."
Nice to see you too. I go to give her a gentle hug.
And she gives you a hug in return. She goes, "I know you haven't been behaving yourself to the fullest, but you have been behaving, correct?"
Well, not really behaving, but I've been myself. Yes.
Okay. I see that you've officially become a paladin.
Yes.
That's a lot of responsibility.
It is. Apparently, Bruto's been trying to get with me about doing it for a long time, and we caught up in Madoon, and well, she did it in a way I didn't think. But she had me place a bet against Zane when he was arm wrestling my brother.
You have a brother?
Yes, I have a brother. I found that out when we were in Madoon when we got there.
Oh, him I must meet.
Picture me, but pretty much looks the same.
Whoa.
Okay.
And has
Well.
both his horns.
Yeah. Oh, and yes, of course, has both of his horns, unlike me. But yeah,
Okay.
he actually taught me a lot about our people and whatnot and everything else, and we managed to catch up, drink, whatever.
Good. I'm glad you got to find out about your people.
A little bit, but yeah.
Well, I'm going to say congratulations on your promotion. I'm
Thank
sure
you.
that Zane will go a little bit lighter on you. Not
No.
much, but a little.
I doubt it.
I was trying to give him a benefit of a doubt.
I
am
won't.
his mother, after all. But thank you for coming to see me, Turok.
Of course I had to.
You go ahead and take care of my Zane.
I'm gonna try if he doesn't kill me first.
Do not let his sister talk him into bringing her with you guys. Do not let her convince him.
I'm gonna give it
Two
my
words.
100%.
2 words.
Am I gonna have to end up
Yes,
fighting her?
ma'am. She's looking for yes and ma'am.
Fine, yes, ma'am.
Thank you for your assurance.
Yep,
Now you get along. I need my
of
sleep.
course. Be safe and thank you again. And I make my way out.
All right. So as Turok comes back in, you guys have all had a chance to catch up. You've gone over a little bit of the information that Lons has provided you, and the orc had informed Lons that the boat is free to you guys to use. Do what you need to do. Lons, you know that the boat is out in the port. You know that all you have to do is exit the city, and you can go immediately west from the front gate to get to the boat to get across the river. Wait for Ryan to get his ears on. There we go. Alright, so some of the information that Lonzo provided you guys was that Nimue was wanting to meet with you guys, that it was important that she speak with you, to meet with her in Halia. Are you guys going straight to the boat?
Did he give us a time frame? Did Lons tell us there was a time frame or not?
Within 5 days.
Oh.
And it's already been a
How long
couple
has it
since
been
then.
since?
You can't see it, but I'm holding up 5 fingers.
Okay.
Well, it took me about 3 days to get here, so I think we have about 2 days left.
We need to go now.
Yeah. Well, we need to
Agreed.
head there now.
The imposter's just gonna have to wait.
Are we wanting to take the rock there, or? Well,
Can you
no,
fit
we
on the
kinda
boat?
Have to, because it took them 3 days to get here.
Can you fit on the boat?
No. Turok's not. No. Thurok. No. We got somebody that's gonna wait for us by the river to take Thurok back.
Yep.
All right.
Dwight.
So you guys are gonna go straight to the boat then?
Yes,
Sounds
sir.
like
Yeah.
it.
That we need to leave a message with somebody there for Dwight,
Oh.
so that way he knows where to meet us.
Ooh!
Yes.
Thank you for reminding me about that. I got the package, by the way. For Asher,
Oh, good.
I did grab that. One of the acolytes came and brought it to me.
All right. We'll have to send that back with Dwight.
Yes.
All right. Well, as you guys are heading towards the main gate of the city, the gate doors are already being opened up to let somebody in. Now, you guys have been here a majority of the day. Excuse me. And as you see the gates open up, you see Dwight come walking in. And it looks like he's in pretty good spirits. He looks over and sees you guys and kind of waves at you and does a quick jog to catch up to where you guys are at. Says, well, the good news is we don't have to worry about an army going to Steiden.
That's great news.
Yeah, awesome.
What happened there?
They actually managed to fight them off. When I was getting in position where I could actually watch Steiden from a distance, they were running the last handful of the enemy away from the gate.
Good.
That's fantastic.
Awesome.
So,
I feel like it's been a while since we've had good news.
Right?
What you mean? I'm right here. I'm alive and well, baby.
as you
I
say
said
that, he looks
that
over
good
and he
news,
goes, "You
not
must
great
be
news."
Lons." I'm Dwight.
Hi, Dwight.
Lons, I said good news, not great news, brother.
Oh gosh.
I'm gonna roll perception real quick to see if I spot Zane's sister.
Okay.
She didn't say anything about that yet. That's a 13.
You kind of see her kind of duck off into the crowd as you look up.
Zane, I think your sister's trying to come with us, and I have explicit orders from your mom not to let her.
I'm like, don't worry. I'll handle her when the time comes.
No, your mom wants her here, not to leave here.
No, I understand, and I'm telling you that I've got it.
Okay, because she just ducked off back there a little bit into the crowd.
So where
I've
you
noticed
saw
that
her-
she's following us.
Yeah. So where you guys noticed her duck off at the crowd is this little, kind of like almost looks like a gift shop. It's a little odds and ends stuff like pottery and necklaces and rings and stuff like that. And she kind of stands out amongst the people standing at this particular stall, mostly because of her armor. But she thinks she's being slick.
And I'm like, matter of fact, how about you guys go on ahead? I'll be right with you.
I'm gonna go with you.
I'm gonna keep
Alright,
on
just in case.
staggering forward.
Before you go walking with him, Dwight says, Turok, did you guys get the package?
Oh, yes, right here. And I hand it to him.
Okay. How are you guys going to be getting to Halia?
Our orc
We have a
friend
boat.
over here has a boat.
Oh, you have a boat. Awesome.
Yes.
So I just need to meet you at the river when you guys are coming back then.
Well, we're about
Sure.
to head straight to the river.
Right, but
So if you
I gotta get 2 rock. Or
3
3 rock.
Yeah.
4 o'clock rock. What? No.
Well,
3
I'll tell you
rock.
what. I'll put this in the sled. I'll make sure that 3 rock gets plenty of sleep and gets fed, and I'll move him out to the river first thing in the morning, and we'll wait for you guys there for your return.
That sounds like a plan.
All right, so the two of you approach. She's got her back to you. She's pretending to look through some of the wares at this stall.
And I just kind of fold my arms behind me, and I walk up beside her, and I'm like, anything catching your
And I'm gonna walk out to the other side.
She kind of freezes in place and looks over at you, and then turns and looks to the left and sees Turok. Well, this necklace is pretty.
Uh-huh.
I really want to go with you guys.
As much as I would love that, your mom told me to, at any cost, not let you.
Zane,
No, Zane, she told me explicitly
And I just kind of hold my
not
hand
to
up.
let
I
her
just kinda
convince
hold-
you.
I hold my to Turok, and I'm like, Janira, I have actually got something I need you to.
so I can't go with you, but I do have a mission.
You do have a mission.
What do I get to do?
Get a sight.
Say that again? You cut out.
Yeah.
To the beta site.
The beta site?
The.
Oh?
You want me to wait for you guys to get there?
I need you to start getting everything prepped, because there's no telling, but I think we might be needing.
You just cut out majorly.
Yeah, you cut out again. I think your
Oh,
signal might have
sorry.
dropped. It's okay. You think you might need is where it stopped.
Oh, I think you might need to get start getting everything prepped and ready, because we might be needing that.
I'm on it. When do you want me to leave?
Just whenever you can.
Okay.
Whenever mother is comfortable with you leaving.
I think if she knows if I'm not going with you, she'll be fine. So I will let her know that you've asked me to go take care of this errand.
Right.
Thank you. I'm excited.
Geneva, one more thing.
Yes.
I heard you fought Nimue.
Yes.
Did you spot any weaknesses to her that we can exploit? Anything to give us an advantage on her? Just in case she tries something on us?
I barely got away. But I'm not on Zane's level. I'm not on your level.
Alright.
Fighting with her was like her playing with
Pretty
playing with
broad.
me like I was using a child's toy.
Crap. Alright.
Janira
will
knows how
say-
to use our tech, but
Yeah. Not to the extent that Zane does.
I just don't know how this meeting's gonna go, if it's gonna go south or not, if we need to
All I'm gonna
find a
say
way out.
is keep your guard up. Don't let it down.
Trust me. Mine will.
And in all
Good.
fairness, I charged her.
Alright then. I could see that.
I was trying to help
when
my
you
brother.
start the fight,
I mean, to be honest, I would have done the same to my brother. Would charge in trying to help him.
You guys get to Halia. Be safe. Zane, I will go there. I will let Mother know that I will be heading out tomorrow.
all right, be careful.
She picks up the necklace and she tosses a silver piece to the merchant and says, I'll take this. And puts it on and walks away.
And before she walks away, I give her a hug.
And she leans into the hug. It's like, please be safe, brother.
Always keep Mother safe for me.
I will. And so will the acolytes.
I wanted to catch Dwight before he walked off, by the way. I just wanted to let y'all finish that.
Yeah.
I want to pull Dwight off to the side and say, so I need you to do me a favor.
What do you need?
Okay, so since we're going to Halia and you're going to be here waiting on us, I know you tend to have a fairly favorable ability of recon,
Mhm.
right?
Yes.
Can you see if you can keep your ears to the ground on you're probably going to hear about me not in Halia, me elsewhere,
Okay.
like another me. What I've heard is a serious, very almost like cynical version of me. It's me that doesn't seem like me,
Okay.
if that makes sense, like a twin.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyways, there's been sightings and I need to take a detour right now because this is more important at the moment. But I believe it's Hollis Lauder is where he has been seen last.
Okay.
So I just want to get this out. Can you kind of track his movements while we're gone?
I sure can. I've actually got a working network here that I can get some ears moving around.
Just that's all I need, and that is really all I could ever ask.
Okay. Yeah, if I get anything back, I'll make sure to have it with me when you guys return.
All right, Dwight, and please be careful. I hear he's quite a force to be reckoned with, so just make sure you're not found out.
Haven't been found out yet, but I will do my best to stay unknown and unseen.
All right, buddy. Well, we're gonna go ahead and go prepare to go. So I'll catch you later. And I fist bump Dwight.
And he fist bumps you back.
That was so wholesome. God, I miss so much.
All right, so you guys are heading out the city gates now, and you head towards the west. Takes you a couple hours to reach where the boat was left at. And you guys get in the boat. The typical, just a basic rowboat, nothing fancy. Who's gonna jump on the oars?
I guess I'll do it.
Me
You and Ventus?
as well. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So one of you,
Oh, God.
You guys sit side by side, and you each grab an oar, and you get going.
Callback. Do you remember? Do you remember the raft?
Yeah.
Okay. Just point that out.
This is about to get bad.
We'll make it in time if me and Turok take the oars. Okay. So we're rolling a 20, right?
You two
Yeah.
get out of hand, I swear to God.
Is that a strength check?
Strength checks.
Okay. I rolled a 14.
Okay.
15.
All right. You guys are off to a good start on your rows. Roll them again.
All right.
Lons, Zane, give me perception checks while they're rowing.
19.
18.
All right. Again.
I got a 3.
All right. You don't notice anything.
I think
21
I'm passed
for
out
me.
from a hangover.
22.
22.
7.
7. Okay, the boat kind of veers to one side heavily during that particular moment.
Sorry. Caught a
Zane,
slight cramp.
just before that happens, you see a spot in this river, and it kind of gives you a flashback of the last time you went fishing. It looks like the perfect spot to go fishing for salmon.
Mm.
Strength checks again.
Have to keep that in mind for next time.
Bro, I don't know what's going on. Nat 20. So 23.
18.
All right, you guys straighten the boat out, and you're well over halfway across the river at this point. Keeping going.
Taking a power nap in someone's actual lap.
Oof.
Oh. That one is 13.
8.
Boat jerks a little bit hard to Turok's side again. Go ahead and roll.
Oh my god.
You did not.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 and a nat 1.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody give me a reflex save.
Oh,
Even the drunk guy.
Oh shit.
First one of the night. Yay.
Nat 20.
Dirty.
Okay.
Oh, I need to check modifier, I guess. I probably
What's on reflex?
Dexterity.
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 So that'd be 21 for me. Oh wait, no. A save, not. Yeah, it's still 21.
Yeah.
I got a 14.
All right. All of you managed to grab the boat and keep it from completely flipping over.
That was all me.
Turok, on the other hand, falls out of the boat with the oar.
I'd like to reach out and grab the oar to pull him back into the boat,
All right.
so we don't waste no time.
Give me a strength check.
All right. Come on, please nail it,
Turok, I need
please.
you to give me a dex check.
18.
Oh, really? Really? Now you want to show up? Nat 20.
Good thing. So you grab a hold of the oar, and you manage to keep hold of it, and he pulls you back into the boat by the oar.
Great. Now the
Oh,
boat's gonna
Jesus
smell like
Christ.
wet cow.
Hey, at least he
I mean-
bathed.
Just be
Move
grateful
off,
you
bitch.
ain't got a row.
Wet soapy cow.
All right. All right, let's hit it again.
I don't even know what the hell happened there, but okay.
22.
All right.
You should be glad that you did that because you're wearing full armor.
Right.
Yeah.
11.
All right. So at this point, let me pull this up for you guys so you can see what I'm looking at. So what you guys have been doing on this map, zooming in the wrong one, is when you got back into the river, instead of just going across and cutting through here, you guys have been going this way. So you're right about here. Steiden is now behind you, and you can see Hollia up the river.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So like I said, you guys are right about here. You've gotten around this bend. So go ahead and give me 2 more strength checks.
All right.
This is going to cover the next hour of your journey.
16.
18.
All right. And one more time.
8.
21.
There's a hard jerk to Ventus's side, but you guys managed to straighten her back out. You're now on the backside of Halia.
All right, what do we see?
And you're just gonna kind of pull it up on the beach. Lons, you point out the area of the beach where you guys originally got into the water at. And this was the back entrance into Halia where you and the orc thumper got out from.
Rolled a 15 for perception.
Okay. So with your perception, what you see is as you guys are passing Halia, you do see a rather large army at the front gates, but they're not attacking yet. They're just kind of standing outside. And you can see some of the soldiers from Halia that are standing at the gate as well. There's some on the outside, and you can see through the checkered gates, and you can see a heavy army on the inside of the gates. It looks like they're talking. Doesn't look like it's gotten heated yet.
Huh. So is there a like a wall around the city?
Yes. So Lons, where you guys came out from the city, there's several sections of wall that had areas where you could slip into the city from or slip out of the city from. You see the one where you had gone down an alley and slipped out from as you guys were approaching these walls. And you remember where Nimue told you to bring them.
Don't actually recall.
So there was a building
Somewhere with neutral
Almost.
ground.
Yeah. I believe there was a tavern there that she told you could go to, or you could bring them. There was a specific building that you could bring them to as well that was high traffic area. It was a market area.
Guess I shouldn't have drank so much.
Matter of fact,
I remember
Lons,
that much.
I need all four of you to give me a quick perception check.
21.
Eight.
Tura? You see a butterfly.
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty
But it looks
20.
like lawns, kinda, and it's like
It's just real pretty. So, Lons and Ventus, both of you notice, you see the crowds moving around, but you both see several goblins standing outside of this stall in a marketplace, and they're kind of glancing around like they're looking for someone.
can I listen in to see if they're saying any names, or maybe I could find a vantage point where I could see a little bit clearer?
Well, you don't really see them moving their mouths. They're just looking around. Blonde, you kind of recognize what they're wearing as some of the goblins that worked for Nimue.
I definitely recognize these guys. Whenever I was held captive, these were the guys who were keeping guard on me. I think these are Nimue's people.
Upon further inspection, you do recognize one of them as the one who gave you the really shitty poem.
Oh, that's my boy.
So, how tall is the wall? Is there anywhere to?
So the walls around Halia are roughly 15 to 20 feet high. There's a very narrow catwalk at the very top of them, and the broken section of the wall that you guys went through, you kind of had to duck into it because it's not a big gap. And it's off of an alley, so it's not something they've
And we
really
tried
been
to fit a
paying
minotaur
attention to.
through.
Okay. So we're in Halia now. Like,
You're inside the walls.
okay. Just checking.
And Lon's just informed you that he recognized the goblins.
Got you. So, like, can you talk to him, buddy?
Goblins?
Yeah. I mean, you said you know him, huh?
I only know one. And he thinks he's a bard now.
I don't want to imagine a singing goblin.
I do.
Kind of looking. I'm like, what about Thumper? What is he doing?
He's still passed out back where we left him.
That's fine.
Thumper ran off. Remember, he said, "You can use the boat. I'm out."
Yeah, he's still elsewhere.
After I gave him the wine.
Zane scared him.
It'd be like that.
He's like, I'm out, bro. I'm peace.
Zane's not that scary.
He's got xenophobia.
He is to someone who has a reputation for killing orcs.
Oh, would hate to see what he would do in front of Asher.
Right.
Yeah, dude.
All right, so Lons, do you approach either of those goblins?
Yes, I definitely want to approach my homie.
All right. As you start walking up to him, he looks at you and goes, "It's you.
It's me.
Have you written any new poems?"
I haven't, but I promise you, by the end of the day, I'll have you something.
I tried to write another one, but still, the roses one is the only one I could make.
That's fine.
I'm not a
Just
very
work
good
with
bard.
that. Just work with that.
So I am still a bard.
Absolutely.
Okay. Oh, Mrs. Nimue is in the back of the market. You can find her next to a staff stall.
Stash stall.
Okay.
Staff stall.
And he kind
A
of
stall
peeks
that
around.
sells staves.
He kind of peeks around you, Lons, and he sees Zane and Ventus and Tudrock. And he looks back up at you and he goes, "Are they bards too?"
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, there can only be one cool person in this group, so by default, it had to be me.
He looks back at him and he goes, "Good, because that big one doesn't look like he's got a good voice."
Ha!
I mean, you're not.
I'm sorry, what did he say? It's kind of high up here.
That goblin just sussed you, bro.
Hey, little goblin fella.
Yes.
So what's going on at the front gate? It seems kind of tense up there.
Oh, it is. That's why we're back here.
So what's going on?
They're trying to get in. We're not letting them in.
I mean,
Who's they?
Fair.
Wow, he actually gave me everything I needed. I have nothing.
yeah, that's. I mean, okay. That's war fundamentals, I guess.
Like, what do I do with this information besides?
Don't try to come in. Or say no.
They want my house, and I say no. So then we get mad and then fight about it. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah, that's everything. You covered all the bases. I'm good.
He looks back at you, Lons, and goes, "She's waiting."
Good. You heard the man.
Well, let's go pay her a visit. I need to meet this woman. I need to see what I need to see what she's got to say about everything that's been happening, because, bro, if I gotta dirty this blade one more time over some bullshit.
As you guys are walking back there, you can see several more goblins, and the crowd of goblins is becoming more and more and more. And then once you get up to them, you see about 30 orcs standing on the backside of all these goblins, all facing out towards you guys.
Do I recognize any of them from when me and Lon split?
You recognize the one that said, "Are we doing this? Or do we get to keep your friend?"
I'm just gonna stare at him as I'm walking. I'm like, that guy.
I'm gonna start waving my arms. Hey, how's it going?
No, put your arms down. No.
Let me see if he recognizes you.
He probably will.
Oh yeah, when he sees you stare dead eyeing him, and he just kind of returns the favor. He just gives you a light nod.
Be like, hey Truck, that orc's kind of eyeballing you, man. I think he likes you.
We have a hate boner for each other right now.
Do tell. That sounds like a very
No.
interesting story that we should totally talk about right now.
I'm gonna lean over to Lons and be like, so do they always just stand here, not doing anything, just looking mad? Is that what they do?
Oh yeah, pretty much.
Like all
They
of them?
wake up in the standing position, bro. It's weird.
This is miserable. Like what? Like they can't have known we were gonna be here.
Zane.
They can't have known.
Zane.
That means they
yeah.
are here.
When you
Just
when
wait.
you see all of these orcs, they don't look like they're wearing the same kind of armor as Redfist's army did.
Right. I mean, I understand the concept of orc tribes, so yeah, that makes sense.
Well, no. So, Red Hand, his
Yes,
military
he most certainly said
was
hate
known
boner.
for a very specific mark.
Hate boner is said a lot.
It marked
Yeah.
them.
A
it
lot
marked
in
them
this show.
as
This campaign has been a
who
lot
they
of
work
farts,
for.
poops, and hate boners.
these orcs
You're
don't
welcome.
have any distinct markings. They don't seem to any of them particularly have any clan markings on them.
None?
No.
Like, they're clanless? Okay. Makes sense why they're rolling around with Nimue.
Thanks for the follow, Shadowvale. Thank you very much.
Now, are you got?
Lons, your mic.
You muted.
One more time. What I miss?
Oh, the orcs that he saw. This is something he notices that they're clanless.
Oh, okay.
And then just beyond them, you see Nimue. She's got her back to the crowd, and she's just kind of browsing through the stall.
Is that? Look over at Lons again. Is that Nimue?
That's the woman that held me captive for 3 days.
Well, at least it looked like she's keeping herself busy. I don't understand why everybody's just standing here.
Zane, you immediately recognize Nimue.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're not going to use the word hate boner again? Come on. Come on, we've only used it like twice.
No, I'm keeping it. I'm keeping my presence minimal at this moment.
Turok,
Zane-
did you know that my Uncle Zane has a hate boner for her?
Yes, I've heard.
Next time on Journey
Multiple
to Astera,
times
Zane
about
takes
her.
a Viking.
It was her too.
So that is her.
She started this.
Oh, let's just get this over
We're gonna
with.
cover that.
So
Let's
Nimue,
just
one
get
of the
this over
orcs,
with.
turns to you and says, "They're here."
Hi.
Repeat.
And then this.
One of your orcs turns to
Oh.
you and says, "They're here."
Wonderful. So I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna see whom before me? Zane and everybody else?
You'll see Zane and Lons and two characters that you have not yet met.
Ah, okay. Alright. Oh. I'm glad you made it back. Obviously the message made it.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Zane, good to see you again.
Nimue.
Yeah. Ah, I'm very glad you decided to make it here. There's something very important we need to discuss.
I hope you can kind of fill me in on that a little better than what my bard friend here did. He's kind of the worst messenger ever. But
Well, obviously, he. Do I perceive from where I'm at his still persistent odor of booze and feces?
Oh. I've showered.
Well,
Wonderful.
Booze, yes. Feces, no.
No,
I've
booze?
showered.
Yeah.
I'm a new
I had
man.
a like. I had it like that.
You do smell a hint of blood, but you can tell it's not his.
Hmm. Okay. All right. Yeah. What a great messenger. Gets drunk before he delivers the message. Fantastic.
Before and after, and during, and multiple days before.
Yeah, I
It's a
can vouch.
miracle you survived. Perhaps we should go someplace a little bit quieter, a little more private, neutral ground. Sit
That
down.
sounds fine.
I'm not looking to cause any harm. I'm looking to share some information that is crucial to you.
What's
if you
in it
say
for you?
so.
What's
I
in
was
it
gonna
for
say,
me? A
yes.
shared cause.
Okay.
That's what's in it for me. So let's go have a seat over at that tavern, shall we?
As you say that, all of the goblins get out of the way. The orcs kind of line up, double filed in front of everybody, and start walking towards the tavern, making sure that everybody gets out of the way as you guys proceed towards it.
It's the procession.
As you guys,
Parting of the seas, if you will.
yeah, as you guys are approaching the tavern, you see several large groups of the military from the gate kind of turn and look in your direction, and immediately just turn back around and look the other way.
Did I walk past the one that was?
I'm just picturing all the works going that way. And oh.
Did I walk past the one that I was eyeing?
The one that you were eyeing is actually right in front of you.
Oh. Oh. One of these days, we're gonna go at it. One day.
The sexual
said it.
tension in this group is like I could cut it with a butter knife.
He hears you, and he says, given the right circumstances and the proper permission, we can do it now.
I lean over.
Do you boys need to
say,
know?
what did he
Okay.
just say?
I got information I need to learn first. He comes second.
Wait, what are they talking about?
Why'd you have to say it that?
I don't
Why
know.
those specific words? Come second.
Well,
Why'd
we
you
are
have to
headed
say-
for a tavern that doesn't rent rooms by the hour if you should need them, I'm sure.
Oh my god!
I
So
lean
when-
into Lons and say, bro, what are they talking about?
I'm
So
not a
when you
book-
guys have
I'm
reached
not a
the
book
tavern-
smart fool, okay?
Yeah. When you guys reach the tavern, the orcs line up on either side of the door and allow you guys to walk through. Tudorok, as you're passing him, he tells you, I'll be waiting here.
Alright.
You know, well, whatever you are, you're more than welcome to stay here and dilly dally with your new romance. Is that what they call it now?
No, I'd
The
rather
orc
you
kind
have
of
to stay first.
the orc kind of snickers about it because he has informed Nimue of what he told you. She's fully aware of the exchange.
Don't be a chicken, you give him the boner.
Wow.
Anyhow, let's not
Right.
make this any more awkward. So, let's all have a seat. Order a round, if you will. Zane,
Yeah.
the reason I asked you here, how do I say this? I need to give you first an apology. And this might shock you to all shit, but
And you actually do see the visible, like, wide-eyed look on my face, like, are we...
I'm dead
This is-
serious.
Okay.
I am undead serious almost. Anyhow. So the reason I've asked you here is to ask you, what do you know about the moons that circle our planet? What exactly are you aware of?
I mean, given their history and basically that they're responsible for the magic that we have here on the planet.
And you know how many we have?
I've heard references that there are supposed to be 6. I only know of 4.
So you know a hint of what's out there, really. Okay. Well, I'm about to confirm that for you. There are 6 moons. The four we know of, Pyros, Aquasia, Gaia, Kronos, and Gravitum are the last two that you're not aware of.
Hmm.
So, now that we have names for them, I have information that is going to help you immensely with your rune tech, which I have also, and I need to apologize to you for this, kind of stifled some of your development. Yes, I am responsible for stealing away with some of your inventions, some of your tech. But there's a reason, a very good reason. The world is not ready for some of these things you created. Now, you can villainize me and hate me and attack me all you like for these things. I haven't destroyed them. I have merely put them on hold.
Hmm.
No questions as to why that is?
I mean, explain if you feel it's necessary.
Why so submissive all of a sudden? I was really expecting a bit of a fight. Oh, it's a little disappointing. But anyhow,
In the end of it being the pursuit of knowledge, that is why I'm here. That is the only reason why I'm here.
well then consider this knowledge. When you take from one thing, you must give back to another to maintain the balance. What happens to a universe that is completely tipped on end? What happens to magic that is completely tipped on end in one direction or another? What happens to, say, a small plate when you add too much weight to one side and it's on a fulcrum? It tips over and destroys itself. So while your rune tech, I don't completely disagree with, I disagree with how you neglect to return natural magic to its proper balance. When you create rune tech, you must create something natural or give back to balance the scales, so you don't send the entire realm into destruction. Yes? Makes sense?
So like the law of equivalent exchange.
I mean,
Proper balance.
Right?
in some ways, yes, but in reality,
In reality, what? There is no reality if you destroy it, yes?
and I'm like, but the whole thing is that the gods themselves were the ones that designed this whole system to begin with.
Right. And the gods were all necessary in each and every one of their own ways, were they not? To create this balance, this delicate thing.
And the only thing that's been done as far as magic beforehand was priests and religion were sitting there and deviating away from everything that was. It actually almost made it more of a perversion than before.
True, but they weren't creating something entirely new or using something entirely new to disrupt the balance completely.
I almost felt like I was actually bringing something back from before than creating new things.
Which is entirely possible. However, we must balance the old with the new. If you want to phase in the new or bring in the new, there must be new balance. I've spent quite a deal of time, a great deal of time, studying this. And it's the only reason I've reached out to you. Like I've said, I'm not against your rune tech completely. I think actually some of it's quite brilliant. But the problem is some of your greater inventions some of the things you call your greatest invention are the very things that will tip the balance so hard that it would destroy everything. And there would be no rune magic. There would be no natural magic. There may not even be a reality as we know it.
Okay. I'm willing to.
I feel like there's something you're not telling us.
Oh, there's one
Oh,
other
there's
thing I
plenty.
have. There's a lot I haven't told you yet, and some of it is because you're not asking the right questions, or you're not asking questions at all. Have you, where you're creating runes and where we have natural magic, there is also the opposite of that as well. The anti-magic, the anti-rune. Have you?
And then I like reach inside my those things that she's actually talking about.
Okay, hold on. Your audio cut off for me just a little bit.
Yeah, he froze for a second.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I said I reached inside my jacket and I pulled out one of the anti-runes that she's talking about. That little piece of tech that one guy gave me.
Well, it seems
I'm like-
you stumbled across it as well.
And I'm looking at it and I'm like, I'm still trying to figure out the mechanics of it, but yes.
Wait, you said stumbled across it as well? So you didn't create this?
This exists. There is a reason this exists. I don't have all of that information yet, but that may be useful. Very interesting.
I have one little question real quick.
Absolutely.
How do you know so much about the other two moons? The ones that we barely even know of?
Do you remember hearing a story about the calamity?
Just the small little stories? Nothing that
But
came
you
out
get
in
the
full
gist
detail.
of it. Where
Yes.
everything fell. Everything was destroyed. And I can't speak to everything, but I was there.
You were there.
I
I'm
was
sorry,
there.
what?
I was there. Did I stutter?
Yeah, you just sound like a loony bin.
Well, my dear, see, what I am allows me plenty of time to gather knowledge.
What do you mean? What you are? What I don't
Well,
understand.
you don't know. You haven't figured that out yet.
Yeah, I don't know.
Figured
I'm like,
what out?
Oh, well, it's irrelevant anyway. You'll figure it out eventually.
She's a witch.
Zane, what is she talking about? Is she's
Zane knows.
drunk?
it's the one thing that I know about her is that she's a vampire.
She's a vampire. Wait, they're real?
Wait a minute, you didn't bother to tell us till now?
There's a lot of stuff that I
Oh,
haven't
Zane,
told you guys
keeping
for reasons.
secrets. It's like a soap opera.
Dude, I didn't think vampires were real.
Because I didn't want you to sit there and be thinking about it for 14 years.
I wouldn't have had to think about it for 14 years if I'd have known 14 years ago.
My dear, we are very real. And I just happen to be one of the oldest.
Let me see your fangs.
This is why.
It's not a
Exactly
stupid
why.
party trick. Sit down, full
Okay,
rose,
I'm
or I
sorry,
will
I'm
shut
sorry.
you up.
Wait. I'm
I
sorry.
need a drink.
I'm so sorry. Just trying to lighten the
You need a
mood.
drink.
Just trying to lighten the
They're
mood.
already
And you
setting
see a
mugs.
fang appear.
There you go.
Oh.
Kind of tense in here.
Here.
Vincent is asking
She kind of flashes a fang at you.
sexual
So-
favor.
Say you need a drink.
As,
Get you one.
as she flashes that fang, there are actually drinks and plates being set down in front of you guys, and the waitstaff that's doing this, they're setting it down very quickly and walking away because they know this is not an area that they should be in uninvited.
Very long. Yeah.
And actually look down at like a
Elliot.
very, I look down at a very well-aged glass of whiskey, and I'm like, huh, you remembered.
Yeah, when she flashes her fang, I look at it and I go, "Oh, she did it! That's dope!"
It was to be known.
Zane just
Supposed to be known that I still
Hey,
don't
guys,
believe it.
it's-
laid his hand to his forehead like, oh my gods.
It's like all
You-
it took, and now I'm sold. Like, oh, dude, I had to. How am I stupid? Dude,
If I
had to
roll
have
my
been there.
eyes any harder, I will be able to check out my own posterior. Hush,
Your what?
child.
Oh,
Burn.
Ah,
Yes, ma'am.
anyhow, there's a
Almost,
lot.
I half expected him to say, yes, mommy.
Oh. I would have ended the stream. I would have ended it right there. Like, nope, not today.
I don't even know what to say to that, bro.
I mean,
Neither do I. I'm just gonna pretend that didn't happen.
I'm just glad it didn't happen.
Ah,
Anyways,
oh.
Oh my god.
And not even like sarcastically, like, yes, mom. Nope, I fully expected him to be like, yes, mommy.
Okay,
So-
Alucard.
So you said full rose earlier, so that means you know who I am.
I have an inkling.
I
I've
mean,
heard
that's
of you.
the way you've been saying your name around to everybody. Everybody knows who you are from here to Modern.
Yes. Well, isn't that something? If everybody can know who I am, why can't I know who you are?
I was just wondering what you knew about me because I have another question to ask you if you do.
I know of you.
Okay. So have you heard anything about me doing crazy ass magic?
Well, I don't know. Do you do crazy ass magic?
Occasionally. But for instance, have you heard anything about me not being here right now?
What do you? Wait a minute.
Mix.
Wait
Are we
a
high?
minute.
Are we high right now?
What do you mean?
What's in this beer?
Not here, but here. Like,
Apparently, there is somebody that looks exactly like me that is being mistaken for me.
give me a moment, please. I need.
He gets that reaction a
That
lot.
answers that question. I don't know anything per se about that.
It would be so much easier for me to call him my twin, but I refuse.
It makes no sense to me.
Well, he's not my twin
I don't.
that I know of. I mean, if
You're
he
the
is,
first time I've met you.
okay.
I
So
know
you
of you
okay?
because of your travels with Zane. And that's
Oh,
about it.
That makes sense. That makes
Because
sense.
I keep tabs on that.
Understood.
So-
Well, I was just wondering if you had heard anything. All things considered, you know.
All
I
things
figured-
considered, no, I have not, other than today.
Well, I figured someone as well versed and as well traveled as yourself would have picked up on current doings here and about, or something.
Well, I tell you what. It appears as though going forward we may be forced to work together on occasion. I will keep my ears and eyes peeled for you. How's that?
Very much, Miss Nimue.
I've been busy doing other things, which is why, unfortunately, I had to kidnap your poor little ward. And I'm so terribly sorry. Not really. I've
You
been
don't- you don't seem too
preoccupied with Nino and apparently Zane's sister, who thought I was attacking the city. I had heard Nino was in the city, which was my reason for being there. And on my way out, after conducting my investigation, she so rudely decided to come at me.
Well, Nino seems to know this other half of me also.
Oh,
Well, to be honest, I mean, you have him kind of antagonistic pressure.
me?
To,
Oh,
just a little bit. Let's just be honest here.
yeah.
Speaking of Nino and
I was about to say,
Mantis'
but yeah,
twin.
you actually kind of need to move it back in that direction. What do you heard?
Your audio went out again. You froze.
Ah, crud.
Crud.
I was just saying, what do you know or Nino?
it did it again.
What
It
do
did
I
it again?
know? Hold on.
On the
What
exact
do I
same-
know about Nino?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I
it's
know
your-
he is vile. I know he is motivated to use any and all knowledge about all 6 planets and anything else he can to it seems like completely destroy the world.
He mentioned that very clearly when he said he has a plan to put a crown of elemental deception either on
Whoa, rewind that. The what?
the crown of elemental deception.
Oh, this isn't good.
He wants to put it. I can't remember if it's on Ventus's head or his other twin's head.
Wait a minute. So you actually do have a twin? This
Well,
isn't suspected. It is factual.
Well, that's what we've heard. We have yet to meet this other half of mine. But
Which
that's
is it's kind of dancing, but
Yeah, out of game.
The-
Ventus has been unaware of even having a twin.
I
Right.
was about to say.
I thought
and
Nina
that's-
told us in the Dreamwalk.
In the
Well,
Dreamwalk.
You said that there's the other.
In a what?
In the
in that-
Dreamwalk.
In the Dreamwalk.
That was his first time getting any kind of knowledge of it.
Okay, so this is out of character conversation?
Yes.
yes.
Oh, okay.
But yes,
Just
back
like-
in.
I am aware of that.
Okay, back in character, just to make sure.
So, like I was
So
saying,
you've all dealt and met with Nino
Unfortunately.
in reality or in dreamscape?
Mostly in Dreamscape. We haven't had the pleasure of meeting him in reality yet.
if I had met him in reality, I'm pretty sure he would have met my ire by now.
And would have my lance through his head. What
I
he
don't
did with
recommend it.
Dundarin.
Is
Not
this
quite
guy
there
tough?
I'm sorry?
Is this guy tough?
Yes. If someone, say, like me, can struggle with that one, I don't recommend you take him on alone.
Hmm.
That said, I'm getting ready for a war of my own.
Against
And
Nino?
what? And
Hmm?
I said, and what do we need to know about that?
What do you want to know about that?
Everything, if we're supposed to work together.
Be specific, Bob. My battles I pick and choose on my own.
Well, who you
If-
choosing to fight? The people
just-
at the front gate?
Didn't I just specify? I'm
Nino.
preparing for a war against Nino.
We were making sure.
We have.
That's the battle we were talking about. Okay.
I thought I was specific.
Well, you are enough now. Thank you. Good.
Hmm. Excellent. It's not a war I want to fight alone, but it'll have to be fought on several fronts.
Okay.
You can't touch him in the dreamscape. Don't even try.
Interesting.
Well, you might scratch him, but you're not going to stop him.
My brother seemed to do a little bit more of a scratch when he had him trapped.
What is it about y'all and siblings?
Wouldn't know.
I don't have any siblings.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, apparently you
Talking about
do.
a
You're
twin
looking
for like
a
32
twin.
minutes.
Yeah, well, which is it? Do you have a sibling or a twin, or do you not? Because isn't that what a twin is?
I don't know. It sounds like they're looking for me, but it's not me. But I don't have any twins. I don't have a brother. I don't have a brother.
That you're
Don't-
aware of.
That he knows of.
He's still in a
Exactly.
denial phase.
Yeah, I'm gonna deny it. Because it ain't
That's
true.
not- That's not what denial means.
No,
Yeah. You actually.
That's a river.
not a river in Egypt either. Child.
It's a river.
All right, Zane, I'll take some of that Vicodin off of your breath. I get it now. I get it.
I need about 2 or 3 more.
Oh, dear. All right.
Rune candy. I'm about to start popping rune candy.
There goes the force. Oh. Poor misled children. Well, seeing as how we all have a common enemy, I've made my apologies and my amends, Zane, for my unorthodox methods. Going forward, there's some more of that rune tech that you might want to investigate, the anti-rune.
Right.
I know where some of it is, but it's not going to be easy to get to. It is not my let's say forte to retrieve this item, but I can tell you exactly where it is and some of what you need to do to get it. And I can help you get there, but beyond that, it's up to you.
Very well. And then what is exactly that you're going to be wanting in exchange for this?
Oh, nothing at all. Just an assist. We have a mutual enemy. We have several mutual enemies, actually. Believe it or not, although our methods differ and our points of view differ, we very much have a similar goal. So, if we can try and meet in the middle. You've already found some anti-rune tech. Where did you find it, actually?
Add a character real quick.
Yeah.
Or exactly who gave me that.
Wasn't it Polar Knight?
Yeah, Polar Knight.
That's right, Polar.
On top of the tower, the communications tower.
On top of the tower.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure I'm not being redundant here. All right. So in the middle of town. In the middle of town, there's the comms tower.
Mm-hmm.
It's heavily guarded. Hold on, out of character here. I want to make sure.
Yeah.
What city was that in? Shoot.
It's right there in Halia.
Oh, it's here in town, of course.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm making sure.
Yeah.
Because that didn't make sense the way I had it written down.
Okay. That's fine.
So, wait a minute, I missed something. Oh no. No, I did not. Okay, so here in Halia, smack dab in the middle of town, and I can't even get to it because of all the garbage going on. Now, I may have a free pass to pass through town. That doesn't mean I have a free pass to go wherever I please and do what I want. Go figure. And as inconvenient as that is, you, actually, and your group may have a much easier time retrieving this anti-rune tech here in town than I will. The comms tower is heavily guarded. It's, again, not my forte to be able to break in and get it. I can get you there, and I don't know what's waiting beyond that. I can't tell you anything further about what you'll encounter once you get in there. I don't know what's down there. I can't get in, and I can't get any eyes or ears in. Which is unnerving for someone of my ability.
I see.
So if you want to discover and research more of that anti-rune tech, I think that would be a great place to start.
Okay.
All right.
And the only thing,
Questions? Oh, go ahead.
the only thing I want in exchange is a sharing of information and research. Believe it or not, I'm not against rune tech or anti-rune tech. I'm very, very, very much interested in it. And I'd be willing to, as uncomfortable as this makes me, assist. And again, the fangs kind of show a little bit. She chokes on the word assist.
Why don't we consider it, moving forward, why don't we consider it more of a partnership?
Olive branch.
I can work with that.
And then we'll see about eventually if we can balance this, figure out, or at least make a way to make it compatible. Maybe I will consider gladly giving you back your rune tech.
I see.
There has to be a way to balance things first before you can use that tech.
I understand. I'm
Okay.
more than willing to try, and I need to
Well, then
I
why
need to
on
get a
earth
better
would you
grasp of
just...
this knowledge. I mean, all of this, every single bit of it, that's how experimentation goes.
I really
You-
should have
you
kidnapped that
move
bard
forward with
much
this.
sooner. We could have avoided break-ins and fighting and orc death and goblins going out the window. And oh, God forbid they turn into bards themselves.
You started this, from what I understand.
So, Lawns, you need
Hey.
to convert more.
What?
Keep
Oh,
it up. He's going to end up being yours.
We're gonna have him. Oh gosh. A bardic poetess, or a bardic poet. Yeah.
A goblin bard, multi-class.
Mm,
It really makes my brain hurt. Do we have to make this character sheet?
no, we're good.
I'll do
No. Oh, God.
No DM. No, we're good DM. We don't need this DM. No, thank
Are
you.
we? Yeah, the gears are already turning.
it.
Too late. I'm sorry.
Fuck everything.
Oh, come on.
I mean, yeah, Lord.
Like, we don't have enough comic relief.
Right. So, do you guys have any further questions for Nimue?
I did want to say one last thing, and I'm gonna go ahead and apologize on my sister's behalf. She thought that you were responsible for Callum.
I had nothing to do with it. It's pure coincidence.
But in the end, I mean,
Send her my apologies for any injuries inflicted. I did try to pull punches.
oh, she said that she was more than. I mean, she barely got away unscathed, is what she said, but she gave as good as she got.
Punches.
So, I mean, just like we're not going to start this. We really shouldn't.
You know, it's the same situation as with Maygrove. Pure coincidence. We're both on the same trail. I was in Maygrove. I was in those sewers, but I had nothing to do with the attack on that city.
Interesting.
No, that was all Red Hand, Red Fist, whatever the hell his name was, because now he's just a little splatter on the wall.
I do find that
Delicious.
amusing.
That's right. I did turn one of your goblins
He
into a Christmas
he
tree.
earned that. I'll tell you that right now.
And if you flayed one of my goblins, that's unfortunate.
They attacked first. I went after. I went to a couple of walls, splat him on a wall.
What goes around comes around. I'm sure there's somebody waiting outside to see it.
Yep.
Wow.
And after this exchange of information, you guys get a chance to kind of mildly let your guards down to finish your drinks and finish your food. Nimue stands up after finishing her last drink. Do you have any last words for them before you leave them at the table?
Gentlemen, should you come across Nino again, make note of everything. Everything. Whether it's in a dreamscape, and I seriously doubt you will ever cross him in person, and if you do, make notes and turn the other way. You're not ready for that fight yet.
Whew, that's stressful.
I
I'm
am
concerned. As
more
long as
than
we
happy-
keep the crown away from him, I think we might be fine.
That's a good
excellent.
plan, I think.
And
That's
that might
assuming
be
that we're that far ahead of him.
And, well, he
That
won't
might
be
be
able to touch
something.
that crown.
that might be something to get on, because
What if-
he may actually be able to. We don't know this.
What if we make
As
him
far as I'm
think
aware
we're
of, only
behind?
Minotaurs can. And only albino Minotaurs can activate it.
There's always a loophole.
Hmm.
Always.
And that's the crown?
Yes.
Yes.
Makes me wonder if it was a smart move to send my brother to our islands.
But
He's supposed to be trying to contact us here soon, and I need to get a hold of the
Hopefully.
network.
I have more questions now than answers.
Good.
Why does he want to give the power of the crown to my twin?
Or you.
Because it serves
Or
his
me.
purpose.
But so are you saying
What
that
do you know of the crown of elemental or whatever?
So-
What is it?
Elemental deception.
Deception.
so does that mean that I can activate it also? Or
I was
does
just
it have-
saying.
No.
Okay, thank God, because I don't.
I was about to, but I am asking Emily what she knows. What do you know about this crown?
Not very
Okay.
much.
Oh.
Just about as much as you do. I know it exists.
What
I
is
know
his
its purpose.
name?
What exactly is its purpose? Because I've only found a couple of things referencing it, not much more.
It's obscure. Give me a moment. I may have some notes on it somewhere around here. She's paging through a book.
I'm gonna wait till she finishes because I got another question.
I may have a way to do that. One moment, since my character sheet won't load here. Now, at one time, I had an ability that let me roll for this kind of knowledge.
Like I have like things where I'm like, oh, I can point out exactly where I can find the knowledge. It's like, it's like, I mean, if you can't tell me, then I know where I can go find it. That's basically it. Like basically.
Oh,
Right.
I know where it's at, and I know who currently who is in
No, I'm
possession of it.
Okay. Well, the
Your knowledge
the only thing I can tell you, is when the proper power are combined, the crown can destroy the world and make it new.
This
And
thing
whether or
has,
not that crown allows the person wielding that power, whether it's the person wearing it or the person controlling the person's wearing it, perhaps the person in control there, and in this case, for example, it would be Nino. I don't even like saying the name. He would probably be out to make the world new in what he prefers.
So what happens if we? So we need to put it on one of them to destroy and create a new world. What happens if we put it on the other?
What do you mean?
So he wants to put it
Yeah.
either on Ventus or his twin. And according
Right.
to you, it destroys the world and creates a new one. What
Creates
if,
it
what if
as
we
new.
put it on the other? Like, instead of, like, say he needs to put
This is
it
an
on Ventus.
unknown. This is an unknown. We don't have enough information. We don't have that research. I don't have that research. I don't have access to that yet, and I'm still looking. I don't have all the answers. I have some, and whatever information I have, I'm willing to share. But I can't tell you. No one knows that answer.
Okay,
Is
have
it
you heard of
possible-
somebody called Koss the Destroyer?
Who?
Koss the Destroyer.
Cost the Destroyer. That sounds familiar.
the leader of the Horn Islands.
Yes. Apparently, he has the crown.
Oh, does he now? You may want to get on that.
Yeah, I'm already on it.
Like now. Cost the Destroyer. Why do I know this name? Yes. He's a power hungry, bit of a megalomaniac, yes.
from what I've been told.
Yeah, get on that. That's bad news. You may want to find a way to usurp the crown. Yeah, bad joke.
No, it wasn't bad. It was a good joke. But I have a question. Is the crown able to be destroyed, or does anybody know?
I have an answer, and that to me is unknown as of yet. As of yet.
What would happen, theoretically, if the crown were to be destroyed?
There are ways to unmake magical artifacts of that nature, but they are catastrophic.
Because as jacked as this world is,
I will tell you, as jacked as this world is right now, if Cost the Usurper and Nino go to war over that crown, things are going to get much worse. You need to intercept. That's unfortunately, you're the only hope. Oh God, I hate to say that.
I mean,
We
is
are
there
so screwed.
there's a
My only
religious symbol or something that we have in this world, right? I'm doing it right now. Like that's like the whole like
She's
mark
sitting
of-
here calling in all the magic energy she can to deal with this. Like, oh, we're so screwed. No,
Trust me,
is-
I'd rather be turning this over to anybody else right now. Anybody else.
And who else would tell? So I guess it's up to us.
It's up to us, isn't it? Yeah, you're right.
It's up to the three stooges and the old man.
now listen. It's not gonna be that bad.
You have seen the company you travel with, yes?
Oh, he knows.
Believe
Full
me,
aware.
I'm fully aware. But look,
No, you are so full of shit, right?
No, he's so full of rush.
For once, Zane and I agree.
Good joke, bro. That's a good joke. Okay, so listen, hear me out. Surely there's got to be some merit to the Sanguine Sage, the greatest barbarian bard on this side of the planet, a albino minotaur that has the strength of at least 7 men, and then me, some guy that can use magic without runes. Surprise. Surely
Rewind,
we
you
can
could
do
what?
something. That's my little trick.
Surprise! You didn't just hear him. Surprise!
Rewind.
Oh,
What?
Finally found something she doesn't know.
That's interesting. I never claimed to know everything, child. I know a lot.
You're
I've
gonna
had a lot
find
of
out
time to
eventually.
collect those things.
I suppose you'll find out eventually. So
The kid knows how to mess around with magic, and he can do it without the use of runes.
Then you are naturally gifted.
anti-rune tech does not work on me.
Yeah, he gets all
That
the
too.
fire fingers.
You say you've been in the dreamscape.
Nino actually spoke to me directly.
Really? Well, then you must be very important.
Well, apparently, he said he was gonna send my other half to kill me, which this is where I heard of my other half.
That's right.
He said he was gonna send my other half to kill me, and give-
That was his words exactly. Other half.
Yes.
yeah.
Interesting.
He said he was gonna send my other half to kill me.
Okay, you got light bulbs going on, and I don't like it. What's going on that way?
It's the way he says it that's intriguing to me.
Well, he said that he's gonna send my other half to kill me, which is curious because
Oh, a twin could be considered just that.
could, but it just doesn't feel right saying that, so I don't say it. I don't know why. He could be my twin. I might be wrong, but it just
Well,
doesn't.
obviously it is if this person is running around the realms being mistaken for a different version of you.
He looks like you. He does things like you, except for apparently he's better at them than you.
Well, for all I know, I could be
Ooh.
cloned, or I could be a clone.
What's it?
Huh?
A clone.
Like, the two of us don't. That
doesn't
science
exist.
doesn't exist in this world. So like we're both of
That's why
both of
we're-
the people
well-
here are like, huh?
Well, the word would exist, wouldn't
The
it?
word would, yeah. But the idea
Yeah.
of cloning someone
Like a-
wouldn't.
Well, the idea of using
full-on copy?
rune tech magic without runes doesn't exist either, but it happens.
Why would you do that?
I am a walking anomaly. Okay,
Literally.
so I could be I could be a clone for all I know. All I'm saying is there is somebody that looks like me that is doing shit that isn't me. So they were going to send this person to me to kill me so
Well, then
they
you
can
better
have
hope
the
you
crown.
win.
I'm not that worried about it.
I would
I'm
be.
stressed beyond imagination about it, actually. I am horrified because I don't know half of what this person knows. And what if they pretend to be me?
What? Well, let's put the shoe on the other foot. What if they're not you? What if they're completely unaware of you?
I just have a feeling that's not the case.
Well, then you better figure out who this person is.
I don't know.
And my curiosity is definitely piqued. I'm going to keep my ears to the ground.
Well, the reason I feel like that's not the case is because he is apparently far more traveled than I am. Because I've hardly been out of Erendite most of my life. And I know who he is. So the odds of me knowing who he is before he knew me is very slim.
Well, if he hasn't gone out of his way to interact with you, it may very well be that you're both completely unaware, or were completely unaware at one point of each other's existence.
Oh, I'm sure at one point.
But news is probably getting back to him that now that you're traveling, there's somebody running around with his face who's not as talented and an easy target.
Well, I'm the
Figures to
son.
remedy that.
I'm the son of Asher Fullrose, a famous knight of Erendite.
I've heard.
And recently, let me finish. Recently, somebody has been making a scene everywhere they go. That also isn't me.
Oh.
But also is you.
But isn't you?
Yeah, but I would remember doing heavy
Throwing a sword at a statue.
He's not
Nobody
gonna
gives
win
a
that
fuck
game.
about the statue.
Village.
Zane.
Cartoon.
Nobody gives a fuck about the statue. Shut the fuck up.
And-
about
I
the
give a
statue.
fuck about the statue.
Fuck the statue.
What is
Fuck
this
the
story?
statue. Fuck the statue. Fuck the statue. Fuck the
No,
statue.
I don't recommend
Back
that.
on track.
That sounds uncomfortable.
Back on track.
Anyhow.
Okay.
I can only keep my eyes and ears peeled. But now that I'm aware, should I in my travels come across somebody of your likeness, and I'm fairly certain it's not you, and maybe they're a little more talented, maybe I can do some research. For a
That
price.
would be wonderful.
We'll see. Is there anything else I can help you with, gentlemen?
That's it for me.
Zane?
I mean, as far everything that I could have owed. I mean, what we've done here today is taken a decade off my life. But
Hmm.
at least we're moving in a direction that's not trying to kill each other for now.
That was never my intent. My intent, and as is and always has been, to keep the balance, to preserve, not to destroy. My methods are absolutely unorthodox. And yes, I put your bard friend in a cage with his own feces for a few days, and who's to say he didn't deserve it? But
Was that
It
before
got the-
or after you tried to kill us in the landslide?
fairly
She
certain it
knew
was
you were
after.
going to be able to avoid.
It's
I-
really hard to kill a giant bull,
I mean,
even with a
if-
landslide.
If he didn't
And
almost
the
come to a
intent
complete
actually
stop
was to
and me
capture
take
you
off,
both. I would have loved to have put you in the cage too. That would have been entertaining.
that's assuming you could find one big enough.
Who's to say I can't? Anyhow, regardless of the circumstances, the desired outcome occurred. My message received somebody without me getting killed in the process. And we finally have an olive branch and a peace offering and are on the same page.
Right.
I hope this continues. Should we meet again?
And with that, Nimue steps up from the table, gives you a courtesy nod, and walks out of the tavern.
Bye.
So now that you guys have had a chance to actually sit and talk with Nimue, what will you guys do next?
So you guys think we gave her a little bit too much information?
No, she'll find it out anyway.
Probably finds out an hour later. I mean, at least she was able to give us plenty of stuff to work with also.
Yeah, it kind of seems like we gave her a little bit more information than what she kind of gave us.
Well, if she is somebody that is a threat to us, we just need to make sure that she understands.
I mean, who's to say she won't, turn on us the moment we take care of Nino?
Well, that's fine. We'll just clean house.
I mean, all I can say is I've never needed a shower more than I need one right now. But I
wouldn't recommend it here.
I don't know. She didn't give me a very animosity filled vibe. It was very to the point, more or less, like we can kind of help each other. Very neutral stance.
I'm cautiously optimistic.
Same.
Yep.
But if she decides to betray us, then, well, hopefully she's in the same place as Nino, and we'll just sweep
No,
the...
I'd rather do them separately.
Me too.
Phrasing.
I'm... Oh. Bro, will you stop your shit today, bro?
You started it.
Stop your shit today. Okay.
Back
So-
on track.
Politely decline.
Back on track. Okay, so, but, God damn it.
You're welcome.
Yourself, man.
I hate being ADHD so fucking bad.
It's
Right.
all right.
Which is why this shit happened to me too.
Okay.
Anyways,
But I'm not too worried about it, to be honest. We need her just as much as she needs us.
And at this moment, I feel like we just need to keep our eyes on the prize for this. We need to focus on Nino. We need to make sure we take care of Nino before he mind controls some weird lookalike or kills Andarn or does something that the world is going to regret. So I don't mind working with her up until then if we have to. And who knows, maybe we'll have a blossoming friendship after said events, but I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, I really need to get in contact with Learity, see if they heard from Andarn.
Zane, it really feels like she doesn't hate technology as much as she used to, so maybe there's hope.
I mean, it's what I've always been hoping for anyways, that the world would understand what I've been trying to accomplish with all this. I'm trying to make the world a better place, not fuck it over.
Well, she seems to be more understanding than she used to be, according to what, the stories you've told me about her, but she seemed a little more open-minded. I don't know if it's because she actually has your technology with her or what. She might have some crude ways of going about things. Maybe it's not the most tasteful, but
She's basically trying to stop the rune technology from advancing too far, basically.
Too far, too fast.
I can understand that. She's trying to maintain balance. If she's truly a vampire, she was talking like she's been around for thousands of years, and I'm inclined to believe her. And plus, I really feel like with her, there's a lot of knowledge that may have died along with the rest of the world as ages have passed that maybe she has, held on to. And I don't know about y'all, but this is the first vampire I've ever met. I don't know if she's the only one left or what, but I mean, I feel like it's kind of imperative that we try to mend whatever kind of relationship there is, if possible.
I am slowly working on that.
You're doing good, man. You're doing good. I'm proud of you. You didn't shoot her.
And you'd be surprised how many times my hand went for the gun.
I saw. I watched you. I watched. I stressed out, but I was watching. You did good. I'm proud of you. Baby steps, Zane. Baby steps.
Yeah.
Baby steps. Right. All right. That's what you taught me. Baby steps. Come on.
Mm-hmm. And look how well that turned out.
It's turned out fine. Look, we're doing all right. We're still alive, aren't we?
Somehow.
Okay.
All right. Well, after you guys have had a chance to kind of go over the information that you were provided and have gotten an understanding of the situation that's really going on, how Nimue is actually involved in everything, that she actually doesn't have anything to do with the war. You guys remember that you do have a package that needs to be brought back to Asher.
I thought Dwight took that.
Dwight took that.
Yeah, Dwight has it.
Yeah.
But Dwight's going to be waiting
He's
for
waiting
you
on
guys.
That's right. Okay.
But we also got to go and get the rune tech.
So you've been given the location of where this rune tech's going to be at, which will be next week. Next week's episode, A Step in the Right Direction.
Fucking.
Hey, I just wanted to say thank you to everybody who watched tonight. Thank y'all for the ones that stuck around till the end. I know it's late, just as always, but we want to say thank you to Nimue again for joining us.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank
Pleasure.
you.
Always.
But we really appreciate all the support. I'm sorry we took off last week kind of without notice. It was all kind of short notice. Had some there was some personal stuff in the group that needed to be taken care of.
It was my fault. Fault stuff.
Oh, it's all good. But we're gonna be getting.
We were
back
being
on track
adults.
with-
You're adults.
Hard to believe.
We're gonna be getting back on track with a continuation, and we're aiming towards wrapping up the first season. So hope you guys are ready for that build up. So if you haven't been tuning in, make sure you get caught up and stay tuned in every upcoming Wednesday. Unless something comes up, we'll keep you posted. But until then, I have been Hollow Lock. You'll be able to catch me. I'm going to aim for next Monday. You'll be able to catch me, and I'll probably be playing some old school RPGs. So till then, I will see y'all, and I hope y'all have a fantastic night. Peace.
Later.
Later.
Good. We are good. Good job, everybody.
All right.
Thank you for having me.
Hey,
Thank
Thanks
you.
for not killing me. Thanks for making me not use my special weapon. I really didn't want to do that. I kind of did, but I didn't.
Yeah.
Well, I was hoping we were gonna fight tonight, honestly, but I'm glad we didn't.
You guys like
I was hoping.
hardcore derailed the entire thing that I had set up for tonight because of the direction you went with the questions.
Wait, how?
So y'all were asking questions that I was not expecting to even be brought up, like at all.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys overcomplicated the ever living shit out of this particular session with those
How?
questions.
They were
I
like
tried to play
questions
it
that
off too.
they're questions that have been pertaining to everything we've been doing.
See, and I'm surprised
We're
y'all didn't ask
complicated.
about the dream state thing, like your half in, half out thing. Like, if I remember correctly, she might know just a teeny bit about that, but not really.
Yeah,
I guess I should have wrote these questions down, huh?
yeah, because a lot of the questions that you were asking were questions that she would in no way, shape, or form even know.
Like about my other half and all that.
Yeah. So
Well-
my brain never processed that you would actually ask those particular questions. So as you're asking her, I'm typing the answers to her.
Yeah, and I've got it up here in the corner. I'm like, I learned from the last time. I'm like, I'm ready. I got all the.
I was like,
text.
I wasn't expecting that. Hold on.
Oh, so my so that's funny. So because my character has been like really curious about it because
Yeah.
to him it's something like
Well, I was counting on him being curious. I wasn't expecting him to go like full blown
I need to figure
drill
this out.
sergeant questions. That came out. And now, don't get me wrong. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I thoroughly appreciate it because it completely caught me off guard and it made me have to think on my feet.
I'm sorry, dude.
Don't apologize, bro. That
I was just like,
seriously?
because in my mind, Ventus is like, I need to find out who's impersonating me before something goes wrong. Like in my
Yeah.
mind, it's like,
I was-
stronger than me or not, I need to figure
Yeah.
this out.
No, it was all legitimate questions. They just weren't in my head. I guess I didn't see him going that route with those particular questions, so I didn't think ahead on that as a possibility. So that's not the info I gave her. But setting it up where I had to do it on the fly, I'm glad I knew the answers already. But having to do it on the fly like that, for me, that was actually kind of fun to be able to do that. Because I was like, oh shit.
And Torok just had an idea of like, if we put it on one of their heads and it completely destroys the world to build a new
Yeah.
one.
That one came out of completely left field. I was like,
Exactly. 'Cause he starts thinking, it's like, if that is the bad outcome, there's got to be a good outcome doing it to the other, right? So maybe that could
If
happen,
there
or
is-
maybe we just destroy the crown, it won't even happen at all, but then that would have, like,
I see where you're going with that, with like the whole balance theme,
right.
where we must know evil to know good, and vice
Right.
versa. So
Right.
I get it. And that's a logical leap for me
Yeah.
anyway.
I'd have been like, yeah, but it could have been just as much, oh well, if it does it for one of them, it can do the same exact thing for the other one.
For the other, right? And it may
This
not
is-
matter.
This is the crown of elemental deception, for crying out loud.
Yeah. The answers to the question that you asked are quite literally endless.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
So when
also,
When you threw that curveball, I was like, "Fuck."
so there is something that I did not get to clarify to Zane that I think I should go ahead and clarify now.
What's
Mm.
that?
You were wondering why I bought 2 big ass swords.
Yes.
Because I unlocked dual wielding.
Jesus.
So, but also, so
Yeah, but I
can-
thought you were gonna do the you had your sword already. I thought you were just gonna get
And he had
another
another sword, didn't he?
sword.
Well, here's the thing. So he had 2 weapon fighting, but dual wielding
wielding.
allows him to use a
One hand.
second 2-handed weapon one-handed.
I know.
Yeah, but why wouldn't you wield it like you're supposed to? Why would you go and wield it but then throw it?
Because this is Ventus.
Yeah.
This is
Well,
Ventus
what's the
forward.
throw?
Hey Zane, catch!
I
I wasn't attacking him. I was
Yeah.
saying catch the sword.
I love that you did it that way because it was
That's
literally
good.
like a kid in a candy store. He literally reacted like, "Oh my god, I'm so excited! Check this out!"
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you could just be like, check it out, and walk around and show the damn thing to me.
But would that be true to the character?
But then you wouldn't.
Not
but-
here,
yeah,
catch
no,
the
it wouldn't.
damn thing.
But then you wouldn't know how big and heavy it is.
Yeah.
But I don't
It-
need to know how big and
It's
heavy it is.
In my mind,
I
you
am
did.
a gunslinger.
but in his mind, you needed to.
You
I
needed
was
to
but
know.
I
yeah,
was so
it-
shocked I didn't realize how heavy it was.
Yeah.
I still didn't until I gave it to the dwarf.
It's absolutely in character for Ventus to do something like that.
It's
Yeah.
like, dude, catch.
And
He-
yeah,
he's- He's a
but
military-minded kid because of his father, but he's still
he's
a kid.
but like not present, not in the
Yeah.
moments where he needs to be. Like
Also,
understanding that there is a world out there that is around him, and not everything's gonna go according to his little plan.
Yeah.
Also, nobody knows. Nobody knows that I owe 400 platinum.
yeah.
Yeah,
Damn,
I'm
that's-
He
waiting
didn't
on
say.
that ball to drop because I want to be the one to tell Asher. I want that so badly right now.
I'm just gonna wait until we get enough rewards, and I'm gonna save up quietly, and I'm never gonna tell you.
Okay.
I'm just never
So-
gonna bring it up.
Well, the thing is that I'm gonna. I think it's actually gonna come up next session because he's gonna be sitting there going, "So wait a minute. So you got the 2 swords now.
It's a gift.
How did you get the 2 swords?
It's a gift.
Nobody just gives. Who
They-
the hell do you know in Leary?
Of a sword.
It is a gift. They thought that they found out I was Full Rose's son, and they just had to. They wanted me to test out the new weapons, and that's a gift.
So I was
It's a
honestly
gift.
I'm gonna
surprised
be.
when
I'm put
when I
feelers
had
to
you
the ground
roll
on that
and you
shit.
noticed the birthmark. I'm honestly surprised you didn't turn around to look at Taurus and see if he had anything on him. I kind of thought you would.
Well, I
There's-
just didn't think about it.
Yeah, so it's going to be a nice surprise for you when this comes out because there's actually, so this will be out of character knowledge for you. He does have a mark of his own. There's a significance to her and him having their marks.
Yeah. So, in my mind, when you said the mark, I was thinking, and to be honest, I kind of thought about the fact that, since she had learned from the other guy, she has a mark. And when you said they had the mark, my first thought was that it was a wind spirit and a was it an earth spirit maybe, or fire spirit?
Well, remember what we had talked about there being a leader over each moon?
Yeah. That would be them. Out of character, obviously I wouldn't
Out
know
of
that
character.
Yeah. Dude, and
Now,
so,
granted, the Earth one is supposed to be a male, so on the planet, you see him as a woman.
No shit. So okay, so this is crazy. So just out of character, I'm not gonna metagame or anything, but that's
Yeah, I know you
that's
won't.
interesting. But that's interesting as fuck. And is that why they just gave me the swords? Like, do they know me?
They have zero intention of collecting that money.
That's nuts. That's fucking nuts. Okay,
That's not fair.
Well, I'm still gonna try to come up with the money.
Well, yeah, I know
Yeah.
your character will because you're not a metagamer.
Yeah.
That's why I don't have a problem about
Like,
you knowing this.
I'm still gonna try to come up with the 400 platinum.
Yeah.
I'm still not gonna tell Zane if I can help it. And, but
Better
but
hope
just-
I don't better hope I don't put my feelers out and find out.
Yeah.
yeah, so
I've been banging my head. So with work, because of the way things have been going with these management courses, I have downtime here and there where I get to just kind of do whatever I need to do to clear my head and get back to doing the tests and everything. And I've been banging my head trying to figure out how I could possibly introduce these people without actually introducing them. And then I was like, wait, they gotta go to Leary to meet an ancient vampire. That would be a great opportunity for a couple of them to actually see one of the two, because they know for a fact that you used to be one. They know you split in two when you fell to the planet.
so
and-
they know me.
They know you know you.
That's dope, dude.
So I thought it would be cool to be able to set it up where I can introduce them without introducing them.
So it all kind of just fell into place how I ran up to
Yeah.
check out these swords, and they each gave me one.
So
That's
those
so-
two are Edengard?
Yes.
Holy fuck.
Dude, if we
And
meet-
I've worked with an Edengard.
Yes.
if we meet
I
them later,
showed him how to. Are you serious right now? I
He
showed
played
him how to
you
do
like a
this
fiddle.
Motherfucker. I showed
Wait,
him
he
how
worked
to
with
do
one?
shit, man.
Taurus.
oh yeah,
Making me feel like a fucking
oh,
Taurus
dude.
played him like a fiddle. And
showed me how to.
they played you because they made you think that they don't know who you are.
Oh, dude, that's so fucked, because that means they're not the good guys.
They're not, but they're not the bad guys either.
But that also, well, okay. In my story, the one I wrote, they were not the good guys. I mean, they were, they were neutral, but they
Yeah.
became so unbalanced.
That's why the moons fell.
Well, in my story, the moons didn't fall, but
I was about to say,
Astera-
like, we.
Yeah,
Astera
Astera did.
fell.
Yeah,
because the Eternal Beacon was no longer there.
yeah,
Because the darker half of the two deities didn't like the fact that they were equal.
yeah.
Like the moon, yeah, and in our actual story, the moons themselves haven't fallen. They're
Yeah,
just
it's
falling apart.
shards of them. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah. And they're actually satellites. So it's like it's man-made.
yeah.
Fucking they're magic, but they're fucking man-made. So which is crazy to think about on like a different scale, because you have man-made apparatuses that are creating a world of magic.
Okay, so it's like having 6 different Death Stars circling the Earth.
Yeah,
Essentially, yeah.
Pretty much.
That's not a moon.
That's
not a
space
moon.
station.
Yeah, they're all satellites.
They're all satellites.
And the two deities were once scientists. Yeah, it's a fucking crazy
I
story.
kind
when
of
you-
gathered that there's a lot more to this, and that's why I kind of like sitting
Well,
back and listening
well,
in. But
That's why a lot of the ancient ruins have like automatic doors and shit that can only be opened by the Eternal Beacon, which is the half of the Eternal Beacon is inside of me, and the other half is in my other half, because we're half of the same person who was once an Edengard, just like the people.
Okay, so I think I see what dude's trying to do.
Yeah,
Trying to reassemble his key to get through the door. This is bad fucking news.
exactly.
I don't like it.
Yeah. So it's in basically so having me and my other half together means the eternal beacon is now in proximity. So if we were to both travel to the fallen Astera below the sea, it would then proceed to rise back into the sky.
But how could it do that without the other two moons activated, or is that an event triggered by that?
No.
Well, the other two moons.
All the
never
moons are
shattered.
active.
They're all active, but the other two are the only ones that haven't.
They're
And they're held at
They're
the
still
poles.
intact, and they're
They-
attached to the planet.
yeah,
Okay.
they're attached to the planet via towers in the axis of the planet.
Yeah. but
Okay,
no-
so this is information that I obviously don't know, but didn't know.
yeah.
Well, it's all good, but
As far as everybody on the main planet where you guys are at is concerned, they never knew that these towers were towers.
well, the moons are also
Hmm.
cloaked, just like Astera was, because
Right.
when Astera was in the sky, nobody knew it was.
Yeah.
Nobody could see it because it had like think of like you know, like the stealth jets have like cloaking the cloaking devices that
Hmm.
almost it's like one-sided mirror.
It's a specialized coating. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like
you can spray it
but
on
you
any
get the-
surface and make it deflect radar in such a way that it doesn't.
But
work.
essentially, it
Kind of
was-
like the helicarriers from
Marvel. Yeah,
Marvel,
Yeah.
Marvel. Yeah.
yeah, you could look at it like that. But basically, the island was invisible from the naked eye on the ground.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But they were able to see, like Kami's lookout in Dragon Ball. They were able to see the entire planet from Astera.
Okay.
And
So everything that
Astera,
happened when in your time when after you had become the vampire, you being there from the beginning of the fall of Astera, and the moons now being visible, that's why everybody only knows about 4 and haven't figured out that the other 2 are attached.
yes,
Okay.
and
So-
Astera falling was the calamity.
Right. I do understand that.
Yeah. Okay.
So I need to get with you, priest, at some point to figure out what she can remember and what she's doing to remember.
Yeah.
Because the obviously in the character history, if you read that, it's jumbled bits and chunks. You don't, she's in,
Yeah.
It's what can be done about that. But so I'll have to do a little research on that too.
Yeah.
But priest, the something I wanted to fill in for you. So the reason I said they're the bad guys is because they are ultimately influenced by whichever. So they're neutral when both deities have equal hold over the planet.
Yeah.
But when one has more hold than the other, they are also influenced in that direction, which means they are, no matter what, they are the deity's puppets.
Yeah.
So if they want, if the deity wants me and Caius, they're going to send the Eden Guard after us. So that's why I was like, they're the bad guys, but they're really neutral and they're kind-hearted. Like they have personalities, but
Yeah.
their desires become twisted to mold whatever message is like being transmitted,
Yeah. Yeah. Currently, they're in their neutral state.
I'll be right back.
because the light deity and the dark deity still have somewhat equal hold, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe they're separate. Maybe a lot of the war and the danger and shit's being caused because they're vying for supremacy.
More or
And
less.
once one gets the upper hand, then he can turn the rest of the world against them, and then continue to take them out and eventually absorb the. So the idea to get the hands on the pendant was the dark deities but the light deity had set a plan into motion. Once if the pendant was ever meant to be was ever touched by somebody, it would split in two. That was a failsafe, so he didn't get the power of the eternal beacon then.
Yeah.
So the failsafe was it splitting in two, which I don't know if I ever wrote that down, but
I don't think you did.
no, but it in my mind that's how I understood it, and I realized that I never explained that to you.
Okay.
The reason it split in two was a failsafe
It
from
was
the
a
light
fail-safe,
deity.
yeah. Well, then that's something we'll be able to write into the story. Is what was his name again?
Which one?
Your other half?
Caius.
Caius. I have it written down somewhere, but
Yeah, it's Ventus Full Rose and Caius Vellum.
Vellum. That's right. So that's pretty much what this season is actually building up to, is you guys meeting.
Just what happens after we meet, I'm very curious. And honestly, you know it would be kind of dope. If we ever get into a situation like in between seasons, is it gonna happen like immediately after, or is there gonna be like a time skip at all?
I thought about doing a little bit of a time skip.
Like maybe like a year or two?
Yeah.
So that means by the end of the first season, we need to start resolving some things, all while building bigger things. So I think that's a good call. I think slowly introducing the spirits as you are is brilliant. I like the way you're doing it, and I like the way that they were friendly to me, and that eventually I'm probably gonna have to fight them.
I can't wait to put Zane and the Chronomancer at a table together.
Dude, that the battle of intellect, man.
Yeah, I've been working on that one. So I'm sure you heard what I just said, Aaron, but that one he's not even gonna know that he's battling him.
Who battling who?
The Chronomancer.
Oh,
When you guys meet, it's essentially gonna be kind of like a chess game, but you're basically going to run into someone who is your intellectual equal as far as you're concerned. And you guys are going to have your back and forth, and you're not going to know that it's him, but it's the Chronomancer filling you out.
Oh, nice. That'll be fun.
And then I've got one for Turok, and I've got one for Lons.
So we all get our own little play toy.
Yeah.
But dude, I'm gonna have to do some research on the two sword fighting a little bit. So
Yeah. So you have an idea what you actually can and
how
cannot
not
pull
to
off.
destroy statues.
Don't run with swords, except in battle.
Don't run with scissors.
Swords.
Yeah, exactly.
but
Dude,
no,
if you go running through town with those swords like a pair of scissors, I'm just gonna laugh.
I'd like to see that.
no, but I don't know. Just it's dope to have like a green and a red like great sword.
Yeah,
But
I made those stand
Looking
out
like
on
motherfucking
purpose.
Father Christmas.
Yeah, well, we'll see who's Father Christmas when I'm kicking ass with him. But no,
Yeah.
But I'm excited though, because it'll kind of let me change up my fighting style a little bit, but I also probably deal a massive fuckload of damage too. But that's not.
Next week's episode is pretty much going to start off y'all getting at it.
Oh, so this is probably pretty important. You said we were pretty close to leveling up. Did we reach that?
You leveled up.
Okay. So
Uh,
I'm level 5 now.
and then 4.
Okay, that was what I had leveled up
Yeah.
to.
And you're getting closer.
Well, I was asking if we leveled up to 5 because I know you
No.
said we were close. Okay.
Not yet. You guys aren't far from it though. And then Zane and Lons, they still got a good.
6.
They got a good. No, y'all got a good chunk of XP to get through because to get to level 6 from 5 is a big chunk of change. Hold on a second. There's Zane's.
All right. At this point,
So-
I'm gonna call it a night. Oh, good luck to y'all.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you again
Alright.
for jumping in with us tonight,
Thanks for letting me listen in.
Yeah.
and we will catch you next time. So
See you
you
in the
need
morning.
6,500 to make level 5. You need 14,000 to hit level 6.
Jesus Christ.
So you gotta over double that.
Yeah.
So it's like it becomes a slog from.
From level 5 on, the amount of XP that you have to get climbs significantly.
So how close are we to level 5?
So you guys, you and Tudok, let me pull yours up. So you can actually do this from your app. When you go to your character sheet, you can click on that little cog gear,
Yeah.
and it'll take you to the page, and you go to manage XP. You are currently at 5,100. I've still got to add the XP from tonight, which I'll have that by the end of the day tomorrow. But you're only 700 XP away for
That's
making
not
level
bad.
5, which isn't bad at all. You're not going to make that tonight,
No, of course.
but
'cause there's no
guarantee
fighting.
you, yeah, I guarantee you this next session you're going to break level 5.
And then we'll all be level 5, won't we?
Yeah. Zane and Lons will just be further down the road on it than you.
That's fine. That makes sense. But it'll be cool for us
I mean,
all
now
to
they've
be
made
around
it all the way
same
from
level.
level 1 to
Yeah.
level 5, with us still being pretty much level 4, level 5.
Yeah, those first 4 levels you can gain pretty quick, but from 5 on, it's a grind.
Well, I had fun tonight, boys.
Yeah.
So did I. Even with the curveballs, I enjoy those. Keeps me on my toes.
Yeah, dude. That's so sick though. The fucking great swords. That's so fucking badass, dude. I'm gonna have to draw them out.
Yeah, like I said, I wanted a way to introduce the Eden Guard without introducing the Eden Guard directly, and I knew if I put something shiny and pretty,
Yep.
I pretty much knew Ventus was gonna go check it out.
So I kind of wanna do something with the sword that was given to me by Zane.
Okay.
I think at some point, if I get to see my mother again, I'm gonna give it to her to keep her safe.
Okay.
I think that's what I'll do with that.
The first thing I'm going to have you do next week before you guys go off to the tower to try to get inside of it is I'm going to have you do an inspection on your swords. I'm going to have all the information for you for next Wednesday, but basically you're going to roll for an inspection on it so you can determine the properties of the swords.
But I know. So one of the reasons I wanted to give it to her is because she's traumatized and
Yeah.
still not talking to anybody. So I wanted to send it along with Dwight, so he could deliver that and have my father give it to her with a letter from me.
Okay. Yeah, we can absolutely do that.
So that's
That
what
won't be, that'll be easy to do.
and it'll just be my way of telling my mother that I love her and giving her something to know that her son is doing the best he can. So
Hell yeah.
that's what I want. So
Awesome.
sentimental shit, you know.
Yeah.
But that's what's in my mind on that. But I need to figure out the best way to fight
with two-handed swords, which my character knows how, but I
Yeah.
need to learn so I can do it with my acrobatic style of fighting, which I have things
Yeah.
in mind.
There's not a whole lot you'd be able to do dual wielding broadswords, because that wasn't a common practice. Like you had
And
to
these
be,
are spy-handers.
you had to be ridiculously strong to even be able to do that with dual wielding to begin with, let alone with broadswords. Broadswords were much larger guys. In reality, broadswords were much larger men, and they only ever swung one. I'll use Conan, even though he's a fictional character. Conan was the closest thing to reality in fiction when it came to swinging a broadsword, and even Conan could only effectively swing it with two hands.
Right, which is
In-
why I like the idea of having that attunement
Yeah,
on top of having fully mastered the two-handed dual
the
wielding.
dual wield, yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah, having that attunement on there is basically letting you dual wield broadswords as if they were just regular swords.
without breaking immersion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand that.
I
Plus,
figured you'd like that touch for the attunement.
I want it to be a way to show that my character like has gotten stronger because he
Yeah.
has,
Yeah.
but also but also give him a new way to fight. So he's got
Options.
he's got more options as far as
Yeah.
like attacking. Like I can leave one sheathed. I can I can two-hand one. I can use them both. I can stick one on the ground and pivot. I can.
Yeah.
There's a lot of shit that I could do. I could fucking like if I want to get really fucking creative. So say I'm trying to climb up somewhere. I'll fucking throw that bitch and stick it in the wall and grapple and hook to the fucking handle. Pull myself up. I don't know, like the way my brain works, dude. I'd be thinking of everything.
Dude, the more creative you guys get with the fights, I think the more interesting they'll be. Like, I love some of the stuff that you've been doing. I love the randomness of how Turok fights, because it's never the same thing twice.
Yeah, you never know what you're gonna get.
You really don't know what you're gonna get. And then with Zane, he's very precise in his choices, but his choices are always clean and effective.
Or like Lons has used his axe once.
Yeah.
One time so far.
And he spent half an hour cleaning the bitch on the way through the
Yeah.
sewer. That's the way through the sewer.
Now,
So
talking about your fucking wielding the two swords and the fightings and swapping and all that, popped the idea in my head. It's like, say I stick somebody clean through into a wall. Obviously, I don't have to deal with them. I can just shout back to you, "Hey, Ventus, sword!" You just throw it right onto me.
Yeah, throw him a sword and then we both like swing together.
Double team people, taking out
Yeah.
two
Yeah.
at a time.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
And,
there's endless kind of combinations
Yeah.
you guys can do in those fights. Like, I see an anime scene in my head with Turok cleaving somebody, you coming over his shoulder and doing something, and Zane just sidestepping something that was thrown at him and just blowing him clean in half.
Like, it could be like, I
Alright.
cleave somebody in half as Ventus is jumping over me, and as I'm coming around going through, toss it back up to him to catch in midair and come down with both of them.
Yeah, like just
Like,
shit. Dude, I
that
think
is just
think I want fucking
Badass.
team
Do stuff
attacks,
like
bro.
that.
Yeah. But
Do stuff like that.
But the fucking just a two-handed fucking long or broadswords or great swords or whatever. It's just fucking dude. It's just so dope because you don't ever see it. Like you
Yeah.
don't ever see it. So it's
No.
like I have to get crazy. So the last thing that I could think of is you played Elden Ring, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So did you beat the game?
Nah,
Okay. Did you fight Radon?
I attempted.
Okay. So but you know who he is.
Yes.
Did you see the Star Scourge greatswords?
Yes.
How it is two great swords.
Yes.
So when you two-hand it, instead of two-handing it like a normal weapon, when you two-hand his weapon, you're dual-wielding fucking great swords.
Yeah.
And whenever he attacks, a lot of times, which I'll move a little bit faster because they are the weight of regular swords to me, but you'll do a lot of like goom, 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 goom. You know, just swinging like this, and
Kind of like swinging them like a whip.
but like he'll spin around and use the weight of the sword, so he'll like spin around like come down, you know.
Yeah. Honestly, the that would be the perfect thing to get into and do your research for, because the way Elden Ring does it with those is about as close to what you'd actually be able to do as you're going to get.
Yeah.
Yours would, like you said, yours would be faster and cleaner because the attunement will allow them to equal the weight of a normal sword to you. But watch those moves repeatedly, and so you can kind of lock it in your head on what kind of combinations you can actually do.
But yeah, like a lot of times I'll probably honestly just have one sheathed, and for certain attacks I'll pull the other one out. You know, like I won't use both of them all the time. Like I'm not gonna just always at the beginning of every fight just. But I'm also gonna still be using like the fire and ice shit, like the ideas.
It would also be a good idea to get into practice of learning how to use the swords, the broadswords, like a normal person would, and using that weight and making your attacks a flow.
Yeah.
Not like you're trying to force it, like have it flow and go with it. Because if you can get that down, even if that person knows that same style, since those swords weigh normal, you can go faster than they can predict it.
Yeah, so do that, and honestly, at some point, I might change swords again. I like much later on. I might move the route of a katana later on.
Hell yeah! I'm looking forward to seeing
this red one anymore. Turok,
right?
Here.
I'm looking forward to seeing what Zane comes up with on those bullets. I know he's got some ideas.
He also needs to do a lightning rune on my lance.
Yeah.
But there is going to be some stuff, and this is just an idea I have. But at some point, I'm gonna get Zane to maybe even upgrade these weapons a little bit, but not necessarily upgrade damage or anything, but upgrade them as in make them for utility.
Yeah.
Like as far as like slots in them to where I could put like health vials and shit.
Okay.
So whenever I toss Turok my sword, if he needs like a health boost, he can pop a vial out and drink it. So, but like in the guard, like just have them embedded to where you could press a button and a vial pops out.
Kind of slide them in like a shotgun shell.
Right.
But
so it's kind of weird.
Cock the hilt and one ejects.
But right, but in my mind, it's like pop
shotgun.
a couple of them in the guard, and then press a button and have them like so I could be like Turok catch and throw him the fucking sword, and whenever he catches it, he an attack or whatever. If he's like low on health, he could pop one out and heal himself. So it just shit like that is in I'm being as creative as my brain is letting me. So
no, that's fine. Write that stuff down, because that's stuff that we can work in. That's not stuff you see people doing in D&D.
Fuck no, dude.
Like a lot of what we're doing has not been done, and that's kind of the point of this, is to do stuff that hasn't been done and give people ideas of just how creative they can be.
Oh man! Right? Yeah, I can't wait till
that's fun.
Zane adds lightning runes to my lance, because when I stick somebody, run my hand across, create that lightning. Oh, that's gonna be a really bad
shot. On
shock.
something like that, you're gonna blow somebody into a fucking firework.
Right. And it doesn't help that I got 20 strength, so I can throw that thing while it's still lightnified, and it'd be a literal lightning bolt.
Yeah.
That's fucking badass, dude.
Yeah.
All right, fellas. I'm gonna hop off, but next Wednesday episode, like I said, I gave you the name, Step in the Right Direction.
Step in the right direction.
Hold on.
I wrote it down.
Oh, I'm gonna write it down too, because we
Yeah.
had multiple people write it down and couldn't remember.
Everything's finally coming to a head at work. I'm finishing up my last couple of tests, and it's looking like they're going to set up my schedule where I'm off on Thursday and Sunday.
So
That's awesome.
I won't have to worry about Wednesday nights being running late on a Wednesday night episode and having to go in early the next morning because I can sleep in.
yay.
Also, I just updated my stream, so the title and shit's already on there.
Excellent.
But yeah, that sounds good. Also, y'all wish me luck because I have my band audition this Saturday.
Oh, hell yeah.
shit.
Good luck, bro.
Hell yeah.
I hope that works out for you.
Me too, because it
Really
would be
do.
nice to be able to play shows on the regular again. And I know it would give me a reason for me to tell my friends to come see me. I'd be like, hey, come watch me sing.
There you go.
You know, because it's always weird for me to be like, hey, come to my house with my wife and my kids and our mess and screaming. And no, I could just be like, I'm playing, come see me, you know.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
So that
That'd
way,
be awesome.
fuck yeah, dude. Well, love y'all. I'll
Love
see
you too,
y'all
brother.
soon, and we'll see if we can pin out some more lore. I'll see if I can type some more stuff up for you.
Yeah, the more you give me, the more I have to work with.
I know we talked about it briefly, but do you like them characters I added to go with Caius? To kind of humanize Caius? He's got 2 partners.
Oh yeah, God, I need to look back at it again. I remember you sending me something. I read it, but where's it at?
Real quick before you go, let's see.
Where's it at?
Let's see.
Talking about the one that you sent me the picture of? Oh, here it is.
Yeah. So
Yeah, Zero.
Zero
And,
Zero Aowen is an elf
Yeah.
who got framed.
Where's
And-
the other one?
Speaking of, we never did figure out what happened to that elf that got attacked with Bruta and Darn.
Yeah.
But just so you know, Drew, a little bit of context. Zero Aowen is her name, and she is an elf warrior who was basically there was like political discourse and something happened and she was framed for the murder of somebody important. And basically Caius showed up and freed her. And the other one, I'm trying to remember. I sent it to Priest. I'm checking messages right now.
Is the other one Lila?
Lila, yeah. But
there's really no information here on Lila. This says the weird thing is it says he, referring to Caius.
okay. So basically, so it's talking about how they met.
Okay.
Lila,
There's Lila Corinth.
Yeah, Lila Corinth is one of Caius's group who was a part of a wealthy family before they were all assassinated in one of the port cities on the eastern continent. Her family had held a noble position that controlled the economy for the entire continent, but due to some form of disagreement, it was assumed that someone from the neighboring land chose to wipe the family out under the guise of an ongoing war. Lila only survived because Caius happened to be in town when the assassination happened. Let's see. He showed up to the scene a bit too late to save her family, but the assassins were killed by Caius before they could kill Lila as well. Considering they had nothing left, she chose to follow the 16 years old at the time, Caius Vellum. He tells her that she needs to go elsewhere, but actively tries to leave her behind. She has been training with him for the last 3 years to be strong enough to put an end to the corruption in the political system in the East.
Yeah.
So she's been following him to get stronger. And Caius was like, no, I don't want you with me. But she's like, I don't care. So she follows him, and he doesn't shun her away because he's soft, but he's not going to let anybody know. And Zero Aowen is an elf who's lived for 170 years. But I wrote this whole story about these 2 these two girls, one of them being a kid and the other one being fucking far older than everybody else, who have a different type of respect for Caius.
Yeah.
And Caius didn't ask for them to fucking, to come along, but it just kind of happened. And now Caius is just like Caius would do anything for them, but he would never admit it. He's like the opposite of my character.
Yeah.
Who would do anything. I mean, still, not complete opposite. Like, I would do anything for anybody, but I'll be like, I'm going to help you, like,
Yeah.
I'm not stubborn, but in a different way. But yeah, that sounds good. I hope you guys like that.
Oh, I loved it. I just need to work it all in.
Well, also,
because when you guys meet Caius, obviously they're going to be there.
Well, the whole story about Zero, I feel like is a whole plot line for a whole fucking section of story that you can use about Elf and there being usurped and fucking being in prison. That was 100 years ago and whatever.
Yeah.
You could take that and run, do whatever you want with it.
Yeah.
And I was just trying to write a cool backstory for this character, but I was like, that's actually kind of dope. Yeah.
It's fucking great.
But anyways, it sounds good. I love y'all.
Love you, brother.
How you doing, bud?
Good night. Get you some
Later,
rest.
guys.
I'm gonna jump on some COD for a little bit.
Have fun. I'm going straight to bed.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Later.
Later.